one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees. All employees. Repeat, all employees. All employees. Repeat, I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees.
Yo, dog, what you mean by going barefoot tonight? What are we doing here? No, socks on deck all day, every day gang. That's the gang I'm part of. Man, y'all are demons, man. Fuck. Too early for this shit. I don't know what you're talking about, Schizo. I see you back to being a schizo. That's more accurate, my guy.
I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees. All employees. Repeat, all employees. All employees. Repeat, I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the
No, well, you in the wrong place, motherfucker, if you think there's barefoot queens here. I don't know why the fuck you here. Yo. Why the fuck are you here, my guy? Oh, man. Why are you here? Here's the question. I need answers. Beat Clan is Saturday. What? Yo, what up, Golden Apples? He says, Cass got my PC running. How is it running, my guy? Is it... What did you test it with? Dude, these are always the big questions, man. What games did you use to test it out to, you know, take the car out for a spin, let's say? Shut up, Lindo. I ain't trying to hear your shit. Take your ass to bed. Take your ass to bed. Can it run? Crisis? Oh man, the classic question. Cass ruined the vibe. Good. Suffer, man. Suffer. No, Drewski, I don't forgive you for that bullshit you pulled the other day. No one wanted to see your nasty, stinky feet. Them shits look stink. Them shits literally look like they came out of the original Night of the Living Dead. You look like you was buried in the fucking... You look like you was buried at the cemetery that the movie starred in, and you crawled out from that bitch. What the fuck? Yo, I was just dropping like so many disses on you.
Just save the best feet pics for yours truly, foot medium.
Oh my god. Easy, bro. Is this why you here, my guy? This is really the point of you being here. This is it. This is what I become. Nah, son. I will not fall for this nonsense. You have very photogenic feet. Is that something to be proud of? First off, I feel like that's a lie. Second off, please do not prove it. I'll take your word for it. And three, I don't think that's something to brag about, bro. Gremlin foot string, bro. Y'all know I hate feet. Why y'all fuck with me like this? You literally know I hate feet. Schizo says he wants to see my feet. Bro, why? That's nasty, bro. Feet are just nasty. All feet. Even my feet are nasty. I just think all feet are nasty. Even if you had the nicest pair of feet ever with your fucking toenails painted and everything looking on point. Yeah, just feet. Exactly, Lenny. Lenny and me on the same page. Feet are just gross. Like, feet just need... Bro, you should just always be wearing socks. Schizo foot stream. Yeah, let him do that. Watch me not show up, my guy. Because I will not. I appreciate the support, but I guess you could say you guys may have a foot fetish, but I have a foot, what is it called? What's the opposite of fetish? When you scared of something. I have a foot phobia. I hate feet, bro. They're disgusting. But real quick, thank you so much, Daireezy, for the 2. I appreciate it, even though you ain't getting no feet pics out of it, my guy. But shout out to JR, who's been a member for 2 months of the mainstream classic. It says, "Hail bigots and gooners." Gives us these, baby. Don't show feet, Cass. Please just don't. No, I will not be showing any feet. I hate feet. I hate my own feet. I hate everyone else's feet. And people should just keep their feet to themselves. Really that simple, my guy. Only the mods get feet pics. What? Zombie, get the fuck out of here, my guy. What's up, Double X Coke, Lowest Expectations, Nick, Schizo Sweets. We got Zombie Killer in the building. We got Linda. We got Chaos. Pure fucking chaos. Got Daireezy in the building. Mr. FU. We got Fatal Phantom. We got Dragooner Knight. My man. I always bro, I love seeing the usual suspects so much. I love seeing new people too, but seeing the usual suspects, it means so fucking much to me. We got Benji in the building. My man Golden Apples, who's fucking around with his PC. He said he's gonna play Devil May Cry 5 tonight. All right, my guy, enjoy yourself, man. That's what it's all about, bro. All the 50-year-old Sony ponies. We got Unknown in the building. Yeah, they are something else. Nice hat cast, Cowboy Bebop. One of my all-time favorites, man. I guess that's kind of like a generic take at this point. Yo, we got my boy Man Rich, the Swag Lord, in the building. We changed your name, man. We changed it to Man Rich, the Goon Lord. That's your name now, my guy. We got Nissan in the building. What my feet ever do to you? They simply existed, brother. Don't take this the wrong way. They just exist, and that's enough for me to hate them. It's really that simple. There's no rhyme or reason. It's just pure disgust and disdain. Shout out to Ian in the building.
JTech crashed out on stream again. Check DMs.
Oh, trust me, Lobo. We saving that. I saw it. All right. I have my goon lords on it. All right. I have multiple goon lords that have been taking notes of JTech crashing out. And that will be a big deal this Thursday, 8 p.m. EST, my guys. Hey, it advertises itself, right? We will watch JTech's crash out Thursday. You already know what it is, my guy. Let me check it real quick.
What the fuck is up? United States cut of meat, slice of cake, hail.
Yo, King of the Monsters. What's good, fam? Appreciate the 2. I hope you're doing well. Thank you also, Lobo, for the 2. I appreciate you guys so much. Guys, I'm doing great, Lenny. I'm just chilling, man. Happy to be here. My man Mikey in the building. Guess I'm invisible. No, you're not. No, you're not. I just happened to have missed you, my guy, but hope you're doing well. Just so you guys know, I'm live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, so take your pick on where you want to watch this show. It's the same across the board, so you're welcome to go anywhere you'd like. All links should be in the description. I think.
The salt mines have ramped up production. Insane.
Y'all, I expect y'all to post all this shit, by the way. I expect all of it to be posted. All right, in the react request in the Discord. And I have a bunch of fucking channel members that have not joined the Discord yet. Shame on you. I blame you guys for this. We have given you the keys and you refuse to open the fucking door. I gave you the keys. Just think like a robber and just fucking enter the building, my guy. Where's the Discord? So, Lenny, I do have the Discord locked behind a basic paywall. It's behind any level tier channel membership. So it could be 99 cents or, you know, whatever. Whichever channel membership you want. I just have a simple paywall to keep the riffraff out. You know how it is, my guy. Check the group chat. Oh, shit. Yeah. We gonna get to that, man. Thursday is right around the corner. But thank you so much, Darizy, for the 2. Oh my God, Silent Joker says, what's up, furry? Yo, son, are we good? We got some interesting shit to talk about today. We got to do funnies because it's been a little minute since we did funnies. I think last stream I was playing RoboCop, which I'm almost done with, by the way. Oh my God, I haven't gotten a chance to fucking actually, like, just finish the game because I've been, like, chipping away here and there, but I've been so busy. Oh man, Rich the Goon Lord, you digging it, my guy? You digging it? What are we doing today? Well, we got some Dreamcast guy to react to. You love the shirt, huh? You love the shirt. I couldn't help myself. It's the gayest shirt I own. It is literally the gayest shirt I own. Yo, Philip, what's good, my guy? Good to see you. It's literally the gayest shirt. I mean, does it get any more gay than this? I don't think so. But it's really good to see you guys. Guys, if you haven't, do please hit the like button. It really does help me out, and it's very much appreciated. Engagement matters more than ever on YouTube for everything, especially for videos and stuff. So any assistance is greatly appreciated. It's a dope shirt. Yo, the RoboCop DLC is amazing. It's fucking fire. I was in Weapon Wheel After Dark on Sunday. I asked Red Peg, what's his problem with you? He said, you came at him first. I don't know who fucked with who first, but is he talking about specifically on Solid Cat? I mean, like, bro, I don't give a fuck about Red Peg. That fucking loser is literally a body standing on 2 toothpicks. Like, I don't give a fuck what that loser has to say. Like, fuck out of here, my guy. He's just extremely dedicated to me, which I appreciate that dedication. He's probably watching it right now. What's good, Red Peg, you pencil neck bitch? Then we also got that bald motherfucker Nicola. What's good, Nicola? I know you watching too, motherfucker. You've only given it away that you're one of my most dedicated viewers in secret. So say hi, everybody, to these fucking losers that are watching right now. Oh, he's definitely a pencil neck bitch. Nah, I appreciate that, man. It's all good, bro. You don't have to worry about that shit, though. It's not like I'm in any way intimidated by Red Pig of all people, okay? You have a history, like you made video about Dream Mouth guy before. I mean, I've reacted to Dreamcast guy videos in the past. I mean, in all fairness, I feel as though my criticism is very much warranted because I used to be an avid Dreamcast guy viewer because there was a time where Dreamcast guy honestly was a decent YouTuber. He tried his hand at doing sort of the Happy Console Gamer style, and he was actually pretty informative, relatively reasonable takes. And then he literally, I showed you guys the video and this was a while ago, but I showed you guys the video where he literally made a channel update saying that, yeah, basically I'm selling out. I literally showed you guys this video, and I don't know if all of you remember or some of you remember, but I showed you the point where everything changed about him, and I no longer enjoyed watching him, and I could tell that his demeanor had changed. Yo, V-Stars, what's good, homie? Valiant Goat, my guy, what's up? Yo, Yokai Gypsy, dope Cowboy Bebop hat. Thank you, fam. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Because he shifted to weekly Xbox, dead clickbait dramatics. And it wasn't just that. It was like a plethora of things. There was a lot of different little nitpicks and signs. I think what hurt him a lot for me was when he did the review for Cyberpunk. Yo, the Gamer's Place was good. Jason, what's up, fam? Appreciate y'all pulling up and hanging out with us. If you can, guys, do hit the like button. It really does help me out. Yo, shout out to Chiefin, who's been a member for 6 months. You guys want to see some funny shit, though? I'm convinced I don't have any haters, right? I'm gonna tell you why. I'm convinced I have no haters. And let me see. Everyone has haters. Lenny, hear me out. Hear me out. And naturally, if you're doing something right, you have haters, right? But I'm convinced. I'm going to tell you why. You must be doing something well to have haters. Oh, yeah, you got to be effective at what you do to have haters. All right, so I'm going to show you guys why I don't have haters. All right, because I'm convinced that I don't have haters because sooner or later, eventually, they self-report that they love watching me. They absolutely love it. They live for that shit. They love me so much. Look at Nicola right here. He is one of the first people to always comment on any tweet that happens to be critical of PlayStation fanboys or PlayStation, and he absolutely adores my input. He's always one of the first people to every one of my tweets, and this is now the second time he has self-reported that he loves watching my content. It never fails, bro. I'm convinced I don't have haters. When these are my... How can I say I have haters? When they do shit like this. This is a hater? This dude looked for a very specific spot of when I'm doing a lean, all right? I'm literally leaning into a kit that he decided to make. Is this not some creepy shit? I'm convinced, bro, homie loved me. He loved me. Sip a copy to Nicola for being the creepiest fucking quote-unquote hater, all right, in the business. I don't have haters because my haters do really fucking weird shit like this. Yo, son. I don't know if homeboy's married or anything, but if you're unhappy with your wife, bro, just leave. The fuck? What the hell? Like, if you hate your wife this much to disrespect her doing some weird shit like this, leave. The fuck are we doing? This self-report is crazy. Married to his hand? Goddamn. Wouldn't surprise me. I personally don't know. But this is some weird ass shit. And people, and guess what? I screen capped it immediately because it's like, all right, he just self-reported. He's gonna delete this, right? No, he didn't delete it. Yeah, y'all was thinking I made that picture. Some people, when I tweeted it out, the screenshot, some people thought I made the picture. No, this weird ass motherfucker made it. And of course, he was one of the very first people to comment because we're now making nib inspired tweets, right? Where they're like a million years long. Because this loser M right here puts out his bullshit ass bin. He said the loss of true exclusive titles will be a catastrophic loss to player choice. When literally no exclusives essentially means the player has all the choice on where to play the games.
He would have used the maid outfit one.
Oh man, Chiefin, how dare you, sir? How dare you, sir? He was looking for a very specific fucking pose that I was making, my guy. But thank you so much for the too, homie. Yo, shout out to Teflon Don for the 99-cent super sticker. I'll take some cherry pie. I could dig it. Thank you so much, Teflon. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, it's just some weird shit. So
have fun recording 90 Day Fiancé with Nicola.
Really, my guy? Very, very weird, Nelly, right? Right? I'm not the only one that's crazy for thinking it's weird. What's your favorite food, Cass? My favorite food. Probably like chicken cutlet parmesan. I love chicken cutlet parmesan. Or like shrimp scampi. Stuff like that. Are you sure he's not trying to shot his shoot? What? Huh? What do you mean, bro? What's your favorite candy? Favorite candy? I'm not sure what my favorite candy is. I don't know. I usually like dark chocolate. Schizo, I do not claim this at all. I am just simply here. Whatever you guys think is your own thoughts. I have really no control of that. For better or for worse. But M went on to say, yes, the loss of true exclusive titles will be a catastrophic loss to player choice, which is literally a oxymoron. If you have the choice to play games wherever you want to play them, that means you have the ultimate player choice. And it said when consoles lose their exclusive titles, they lose their Ryzen. I don't know what the fuck that means, but I'm assuming that the consoles lose their identity. This is what PlayStation fanboys constantly tout. You know, without exclusives, consoles lose their identity, consoles lose their relevance. It's somewhere in between that bullshit. And yeah, as per usual, that's just a bunch of bullshit. They become generic boxes, and you will never out-generic the PC, which also makes no sense because most people that do have a desktop-styled PC that's specifically gaming PC oriented usually has a unique custom build of their choice of parts, OS, and whatever else have you, right? So this is just, at this point, we're just talking about cope, my guy. This is just cope. That's it. That's all. This is all cope. He's just upset that PlayStation is full third party. And he doesn't know how to deal with it. And he's basically lashing out on other platforms. That's it. That's all that is. He definitely is a Sour Patch Kid. Absolutely. But, I'm joking on it. I like Sour Patch Kids too. Sour Patch Kids are pretty fire. So, yeah, I responded with a nib-styled fucking, essay. Because that's what people seem to laugh at these days. But, I also smited M into oblivion with many, points. Refuting PC being the most generic box. And basically explaining how consoles have lost their entire purpose, which was to be a very cheap way into everyone's household, which the console no longer is, sad to say. Etc., etc., etc. You guys can go read that if you so choose to. But that's kind of like the basic explanation. That and, the fact that consoles just take features away, all sorts of stuff like that. Yeah, there's a lot to talk about with consoles, which is why I have defected from being a console gamer. I've recognized that consoles have lost their entire relevance, and I have moved the fuck on. And I also expressed to gatekeep PC gaming because, well, PlayStation console gremlins, specifically we're talking about here, have given up all their freedoms on PlayStation while arguing with their fellow gamers in the trenches over petty things. Nelly says, I fuck with PlayStation, but I'm at the point I'm working on getting a PC and it's no glazing over here. And I don't blame you, bro. Like, look, I haven't sold any of my consoles. I still have them because you just never know, right? You never know. But it's not like I want any of these consoles to fail. I'm just very critical because this has been the worst generation to be a console gamer. Absolutely the worst within my lifetime of gaming. All right, so we're talking about anywhere from like the PS1 era of gaming up until now. And I'm talking about I pretty much owned every platform. And I don't think it's ever been this bad within my lifetime. It is the worst situation to just simply be a console gamer. And some people may not agree, some people may be okay. And that's fair. You know, you do you, right? But a lot of people are also kind of just saying, look, I kind of feel like I'm shit is ass. Like people are just like you in your situation, Ellie, where they're just like, I used to be a PlayStation gamer, but I'm not seeing a reason to be here. And that was pretty much me. That was me, bro. That was me last generation. I was a very predominantly PS4 gamer. I played Nintendo Switch a lot too. I played on PC. Like I'd say like my percentages would be like I don't know, like definitely 60% was on PlayStation. I'd say the other like what 40% was, I'd say like 20 was Nintendo Switch, and then you know the other 20% was PC. Then over time, you know, Nintendo now, I don't even want to fuck with their system. And PlayStation is like, wow, this is PS5 is just PS4's leftovers. Imagine that, right? I never thought I would say that. PlayStation had every opportunity to exceed all expectations this generation. Everything was aligned perfectly for them to do the best the best they've ever done before, because PlayStation 4 was such a great generation for them. All they had to do was step up their game, right? Do better. And they just managed to fuck everything up. They got greedy, man. J-Tech out here abusing YouTube copyright from what I'm hearing. Well, what J-Tech doing, my guy? We gonna go over all shit. J-Tech just hit Klutzy with a copyright? Yo, son, that's crazy. That's crazy, my guy. Yo, fuck J-Tech. That's just the Streisand effect, man. That's just the Streisand effect. Yo, Beach Hill Lurker over on Kick. What's good, fam? Yo, Scooby Pup, what's good? But, yeah, I responded with a Nib-inspired fucking tweet. And then Nicola's like, should have kept this poem deleted. and I'm like, says the PlayStation 5 boot-kissing weirdo who console wars on his vacation. Because, yes, he was console warring while he was on vacation. He was thinking specifically about Alex while he was on vacation. He was wanking it on his vacation, I guess in a hotel room, while shit posting with Alex. Imagine that. Imagine that. And then he actually made this edit. He said, I'm not typing novels at 7 a.m. I mean, I wasn't typing a novel at 7 a.m. either. I just saved it for 7 a.m. That was pretty much the point. And I don't do any of this fuck shit unless I'm on the clock, by the way. Unless I'm getting paid, I avoid console warring, especially writing a lot of these long ass fucking novels. And I said, yeah, you just casually self-reporting and being creepy about it. Thanks for confirming once again, because this is the second time Nicola self-reported that he's one of my most dedicated viewers. The fact that he actually was watching my fucking live stream long enough to get this perfect angle to make his little bullshit ass edit is fucking hilarious. I've never raged so much in a stream. Yo, that Wu Chang must have really got fucking crazy, huh? Sneaking to watch at my last half hour of work. Hey, don't get in trouble now, Be Chill Lurker. Why glaze a company you don't care about you? Yo, this is what we constantly talk about, bro. This is what we constantly talk about. And I can relate so much, man. Like, honestly, like I feel like we're on the same page, Nelly. Like, I felt the same way as you. I was asking these questions, like, you know, like 4 years ago, you know? Yo, shout out to my man Trunks that just dropped a 5 gifted. What a fucking G, my guy. Let me give him a round of applause. Holy shit, bro. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, Trunks. Thank you so much, bro. Yo, Trunks is the fucking extreme legend, man. He's a fucking beast. Does this picture count as SH, I will say. In some countries, technically, yes. In like South Korea, yes. In America, no. But that's saying a lot, right? In South Korea, what's his name? That streamer got arrested for doing something similar to this, except it was like an AI. It was like an AI video of him kissing some famous South Korean woman. So that it just depends on the country. Let's just put it that way. The fact that he went this far to do something really weird like that could be considered SH in certain countries is kind of weird. It's very weird. Console should be a vehicle to play games you like or love. Yeah, consoles are just a tool to have the experiences that you want to have. The experiences is in itself, it is the gift, right? Why they don't pay my bills, so I don't give a fuck about them. Exactly, man. I mean, here's the thing. I do care because I want the companies to do better, right? I think that everyone wants these companies to do better, unless they are weird, unless you're like Dreamcast guy, who just wants to see Xbox die because it's been his most pushed subject. And yeah, Johnny Somali was the fucking weirdo that did that weird ass AI edit. Yo, what's good, Astro? Damn, Nicolo showing how he really feels about Cass. And then he says, sure, I'm the creep, as if you didn't have pictures of me on your phone right now. And that's kind of like, to say I have a picture of him, kissing a boot on my phone, which was like an AI edit versus like this is kind of, a lot more weird. All right. If having a picture of Nico on my phone is weird to make fun of him with because he deserves it, if that's weird, this is definitely creepy. It just confirms that. You talk about Nicola's weird ass? Of course, man. Of course. Yo, show enough over on Kick. What's good, my guy? Johnny Somali was disrespecting the working woman statue, which represents the thousands of women. They were forced to be sex slaves for the Japanese because of before the end of World War II. Yeah, to be honest with you, I appreciate that information because I do remember him disrespecting that statue. I just didn't know what the statue represented. But I do appreciate that information. That just makes it all the more worse. That's terrible. Yeah, I guess he is a little obsessed. He's watching right now. It's good, Nicola. Anyway, we got more fanboy shit to get into. All right, because I wanted to watch this video, and we got Dreamcast guy here, man. Dreamcast guy look real mad, my guy. I don't know why. I don't know what's his problem. I think maybe you need to chill the fuck back. He's too close to me. Get away. Get away. Back the fuck up. Back up. Like 5 steps, please. Alright. And then we gonna do that. I just want to make sure that obviously everyone knows. I try to make sure that you guys can see the individual's video in the title so that if you guys would like to search it up on your own, you're more than welcome to. You be talking all that smack. Meanwhile, I'm on my PlayStation 5 like, huh, interesting. Only a fanboy would be truly bothered. Yo, man, do your thing, bro. At the end of the day, I want to talk about gaming experiences with you guys, while also making fun of fanboys, right? And any place you get your gaming experience from, I'm not mad at it, man. It's all about gaming at the end of the day, right? But obviously, there's different avenues of discussing gaming from different perspectives. And we have different perspectives, but at the end of the day, I don't hate the average gamer that happens to play on a console. That's not my hate at all. It's just the weirdos that really take it to the extreme. That's it. It's gonna be a PlayStation Civil War. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait. It's hilarious because a lot of the shit that I've been saying years ago, PlayStation console gremlins are finally starting to say. And it's like, oh, so y'all been arguing with me forever just to end up to the same conclusion I came to. Y'all was arguing with me about the same shit. Now you guys are realizing. Amazing how that works, right? I've been playing Tunic even though the game is currently kicking my ass. Bro, the fact that you're still at it after the shit I see you going through. But guys, we have currently, how many individuals we got up in here? We currently have 80 viewers. If you guys can hit the like button, it really does help me out. We're live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. Take your pick on where you want to watch the stream. I appreciate y'all being here nonetheless. Grifter Dreamcast guy picture will be next to it. Oh man. But yo, Lord Snuggy Christ, what's up? I can't wait for the Pony Wars. Me neither. Dude, I'm excited. I can't wait. I definitely want to see all that shit. It's gonna be funny as fuck. I'm down. I am so down. But guys, we got from Dreamcast guy. PlayStation wants games on Xbox? Question mark, exclamation point. This is the future of Sony. So he's gonna say PlayStation is dead, right? Because he said Xbox is dead for the same fucking reasons. So he's gonna say PlayStation is dead, right? Because PlayStation, by his standards and accounts, is in fact dead. You know, if you go by his standards. So he's gonna say it, right? He's finally gonna say it. Xbox dead, PlayStation dead. He's gonna be fair and hold PlayStation to the same exact standards, right? Right? Let's see.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast guy here, and today we're talking about that post that has very much pissed off the entire internet, which is the fact that last night's PlayStation said something very, very strange. PlayStation officially said that the future of PlayStation isn't necessarily just...
Is his video like 10 frames per second? Like, or is it me? Hold on, let me see something real quick. Nah, son, it's him. Nah, it's him, bro. It's in the comments. This is the beginning of PlayStation is dead. Oh man. So is PlayStation dead? Everyone's asking him. Hold up. Hold up, you replied. I did actually say that in the video. Oh man. Yeah, I was ready to say, I'm like, nah, don't tell me my shit is tripping.
Just playing games on your PS5, your PS6. It's actually about more than that. They said we're building a dedicated team to take the very best PlayStation experiences and put them into other places. Places like the Nintendo Switch 2, like PC, and to Xbox. They officially...
And people are so mad about this. It's hilarious to watch people crash the fuck out because more people get to experience these games. His frames are on meth? No, my guy. Full hashtag full slate. Yo, White Chocolate was good, brother. He says, I dare him to say it. I dare him to say PlayStation is dead. Yes. Let them see. Absolutely.
Said, we're going to be focusing more on putting PlayStation games on Xbox, and a lot of people are kind of trying to figure out what
Dude,
this
this
actually
video's
means.
rough.
Is this retro stuff? Is this live service stuff? Is this going to be every single game? Is Spider-Man going, or is God of War going to Xbox? And I have to admit that this is an incredibly surprising thing. As a person that not only covers gaming, but has specifically covered PlayStation now for decades, it's
so surprising that a company is like, well, these games aren't going to make any more money on the current platforms that they're on, right? So perhaps maybe it makes sense to say fuck it and put them elsewhere. I don't understand how people don't just assume that that's going to happen anyway at this point. Like, these companies, they want to make maximum profit. They would like to do a cheap port job and port these games on different platforms and have them sell to a brand new audience. It's really that simple. These games have made the max amount of revenue they're going to make. They're not going to be able to sell these games at full price anymore on the current platforms that they're at, or at a high price, mind you, because nobody's going to buy older games that have been sitting on a platform on a storefront for years at maximum, high price, right? So port them somewhere else. Introduce them to a new audience. It really is that simple. Creamcast has no standard. Just being a throat goat is crazy, Trunks. Holy shit. PlayStation's bank account is dead. Aw, man. Puerto Rock got a rare W calling out crazy PlayStation fanboys. But Puerto Rock got problems with me, my guy, for saying some of the same shit, bro. You know what I mean? He be asking people, like, what happened to Cass? What happened to Cage? Because I used to be a PlayStation gamer back in the day. PS4 was my main console. What happened to Cage? Because I used to console war with them. I used to talk shit to Xbox fanboys because the Xbox One was ass. And I owned it, all right? I understood exactly how ass it was because I owned every console, right? That was usually how I went about things back in the day. And, yeah, he's like, what happened to Cage? What's wrong with her? Why she change all of a sudden? I didn't change. I've always been about I'll be where gaming is best. I've always been about that shit. PlayStation changed, and it got really shit. And the fact that they couldn't see it up until PlayStation did the one thing that they can't console war about anymore. It's crazy that all this anti-consumer shit has been happening, and all that shit is fine. All the anti-consumer shit is fine, but the one technically pro-consumer thing that PlayStation does that benefits the company itself and the gamers, that's when it's like, oh, nah, now it's over, it's dead. Imagine that shit. That's PlayStation console grumblers for you. Not for nothing either. Puerto Rock has also been one of those that has openly said, like, he ain't gonna stop until Xbox is dead. That's what he said before, too.
wild to watch because historically, Sony has had this tactic called the walled to garden approach, which is that usually what they like to do is PlayStation is very, very defensive historically about their exclusives. They're like, okay, do you want our stories? Do you want our world? Well, you got to come to our playground to play it, right? That's how they've always done it. In fact, this is well known. A lot of PlayStation employees, PlayStation executives and stuff specifically were told not even to name their competitors when they're on camera. That's why when you see interviews with like Shuhei Yoshida and stuff, it always like, we're not concerned about our rivals, or we're not really concerned about market conditions. They would always
Shuhei Yoshida has praised like Nintendo in the past while he was working for Sony. They've congratulated other platforms in the past. I mean, yeah, there are certain things that you can't do, but there's also things that be done that kind of just doesn't support this side of what he's saying either. PlayStation exclusivity is now an open cavity, ready to be penetrated by the breath. Hey yo, I got the 360 emulator too. Emulates great. Really, I've heard that it's always been a struggle to emulate 360 games. Remember the PlayStation Mini, LOL terrible products? Yeah, I never bought it. I wanted to buy it. I was thinking about buying it. But everything about it was kind of ass. I have the Sega Genesis Mini, and I think it's an actual great mini console. Like, it has a lot of good games on it. I was playing a lot of Fantasy Star on it, actually. I was enjoying it. I enjoy very traditional RPG, and I think it was Fantasy Star 2 I was playing, if I'm not mistaken, on the Sega Genesis Mini, and I was definitely enjoying my time on it. Days of owning multi-platforms are over. Just buy a PC at this point, right? That's how I feel. Like, I don't have an incentive to run out and buy like any more consoles. I used to buy them all. I used to own every console, every generation. Some of them I just wouldn't indulge in after trying them, but I would at least try everything. And I could say like I have everything just in case if a game comes out that I happen to really wanna play, but I just don't see the point in that anymore. There's none of that shit anymore. Especially when PC has the mass majority of video games period on it, right? Like if some games don't make it to PC, it'll be like this tiny sliver, and it's like, what am I gonna sacrifice for what, the handful of games that won't make it to PC? Like I don't need all that. Like it's really not that serious when I have the 99% of video games on PC. That's how I feel. I've been playing games on my Retro Deck app. Okay. It's not the 90s anymore. I liked Yoshida. Yeah, Yoshida was cool. I fucks with Yoshida. This clown making this video while still glazing Sony. Oh man, Mr. FU, I ain't even gonna read the
Always
rest of
phrase
that.
it, instead of saying we've got better games than Xbox, they're straight up saying now like, hey, Xbox is an important part of the market. The Nintendo Switch 2 is an important part of the market, and here is how we're going to reach out to them in the future. Let's take a look at the statement, and I want to take a look at a lot of the reactions, because the internet for the last 12 hours, ever since this job listing got posted, has been debating if this is a good thing, a bad thing, or honestly the end of PlayStation. Let's talk.
No, say it, bitch. Say it, bitch. Say it. Say it. Stop being a coward and say it. Be consistent. Be consistent, my guy. And do it naturally. Don't do it because you feel forced to have to. Just hold PlayStation to the same standard you held Xbox to. That's all we're literally asking. Sonic 2, Shining Force 1 and 2, Comics, Comic Zone, and Streets of Rage are my favorite. So from Genesis, nice. Dude, I love that Fantasy Star 2. That shit is heat. That's, and I wasn't old enough to play games during the Genesis. I technically could have, but my parents, I had to do a lot of convincing in order to get my parents to let me play video games when I was, a kid. So the first console I actually officially got was the PS1.
Have a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, this is part of why I'm sort of shocked about this. So even yesterday, I did a video that essentially Xbox admitted that the only people buying Xbox games at this point are people on PlayStation. The top selling Xbox game of the year is actually Forza on PS5. Still incredibly weird to think about, but right now...
I know, right? It's super weird to think about because PlayStation fanboys for the past 10 fucking years have been saying all Xbox have is Halo, Gears, and Forza, and it was acting like it was shit just to end up wanting these games more than anything else. Improving it in sales. Welcome back, Howdy. It's hilarious. I just find it funny as fuck. I mean, like, and to be fair, there's Xbox dudes that have said the same shit about PlayStation games, and these PlayStation games are probably gonna come to Xbox, and they're gonna be playing these shits. Like, I don't know, my guy. It seems like a lot of people got some explaining to do. That's all I'm saying.
There is an entire parade of stuff getting ready to come out. There's talks that Halo is actually prepped and ready to go on PlayStation. Flight Simulator, Xbox.
Dude, I can't
Flight
wait to see it.
Is coming to PlayStation apparently this year. Incredibly weird to think about. But a lot of people are saying, okay, gaming has changed because budgets are bigger, graphics are more expensive. Just across the board, gaming has changed in a way where it's harder to have that walled garden approach. You do have to kind of play nice because even if you're only getting 5-10% more sales, it's worth it to reach out to people. But here's the thing. Part of the reason I'm surprised about this is that PlayStation has sort of publicly been talking about how they're working on next gen. PlayStation is very much full steam ahead on PlayStation 6. They've actually even said publicly, they've released statements saying our full goal right now, our entire focus is basically prepping things for the PlayStation 6, which
A lot of people don't realize this too. A lot of people think that PlayStation is just throwing the PS5 in the garbage. No. This is completely normal. Like, they start considering the next gen console early into the current generation life cycle. This has been going on well before they even talked about it. Like, a lot of people think, oh, PlayStation's moving on from the PS5 because the PS5 is a failure. No, this does not mean that at all. This just means that they're doing what every generation, of console gaming is. Whether the PS6 continues to be a traditional console or not, I can't really say. I'm not sure what's going to happen, but this is completely par for the course when it comes to, a console and a company that's considering the next generation of console. It's completely fine to start super early and thinking of the next generation. Yes. Double X Coke, absolutely 5 years old now, the PS5, yes. And they have been doing R&D, research and development, all sorts of shit for the PS6 probably years ago. They've started years ago. That's usually how it goes. But some people are quick to assume, oh, well, they think the PS5 is a failure because they're already working on PS6. No, I try to clarify this for a lot of people because sometimes they don't know. This is normal.
apparently is coming out roughly around 2027, 2028. But it sounds like
I doubt
Xbox
it.
is doing the same. They're currently trying to get ready for some sort of
2028 likely. Definitely not 2027. I don't see that at all. What's the point? I think PlayStation is afraid of starting new again. I think that's probably their biggest struggle. Have you seen what I sent you on Saturday? I'm not too sure under what channel. Under what channel? I did see what you posted, Zombie. I'll talk about it a little bit. I'll talk about it a little bit after this.
next gen console wars. But what if what they do is instead, okay, we've got our games, you've got your games, but every year stuff jumps platforms. Say 2027. Let's say 2027, a big batch of PlayStation 6 games come out. Maybe late 2028, we see all those games start going to next gen Xbox and vice versa, right? I still feel like even then, I feel like this job listing conveys more than that. A lot of people are trying to say it's probably just live service games because we know for a fact there is a lot of live service games already. This is a PlayStation Studios game. This right here, Marathon, is a PlayStation.
There's a lot more dead PlayStation Live Service games than there is currently in development PlayStation Live Service games. Let's be real now. I don't understand this perspective, because if this was just for PlayStation Live Service games, don't you think PlayStation would have had this position going, like, created this position like years ago when they had all these live service games in development? I just don't understand this perspective.
PlayStation Studios game. This is the official Xbox store. So there is already some PlayStation Studios first-party stuff on Xbox, but the listing to me, it makes it sound like it's more than that. According to a job listing at Sony, their goal is to expand PlayStation Studio titles across Steam, Xbox, and Nintendo. And a lot of people are going, okay, what does this actually mean? You will play a critical role in this job to shape and execute the global commercial strategy for PlayStation Studios across all digital platforms, meaning PlayStation hardware, including Steam, Epic Games, Nintendo, Xbox, and mobile. Now, a lot of people are trying to sort of figure out what this means. This is Nib. I'm a big fan of Nib on Twitter.
Oh my god. Oh my god, you fucking clown.
Expose. Expose. Ooh.
Dreamcast guy is a big fan of the Chat GPT guy on Twitter. that spews constant fucking lies that Chat GPT itself can debunk. Imagine that shit.
Bitch, you expose. You expose. You expose, bitch.
I'm a big glazer of him. It's crazy.
Expose. Wow. Expose.
Yeah, you're a big fan of Nib because you're a fucking fanboy. You don't care about truth, my guy. This says it all, man. This is why we make fun of these guys, bro. And we enjoy it. We indulge in it. They make these choices. Dreamcast guy never heard of the MSX in 81. Sony made games for Microsoft. Oh man, to be fair, I don't even know too much about that in all fairness. I'll be the first to say, bro, I wasn't even a fucking thought in my parents' mind in 81. I wasn't even a twinkle in their eye. And Dreamcast guy, he's got to be in his like late 30s, right, or some shit like that. So he's an 80s baby, I'm pretty certain, but he wasn't born in 81. At least I don't think so. Or before that.
A lot of people like to hate on this guy. He talks a lot about basically loving PlayStation. I feel like...
Bro, people think that he's retarded because he constantly fucking dick rides PlayStation. Like, he is a PlayStation meat glazer through and through. He makes all the excuses in the world. He constantly console wars. He is a complete, total fucking clown. Like... people hate him because he's a console warring fucking loser. It's really that simple. That uses Chat GPT to console war. Duh.
I don't really count this as a fanboy account personally. Maybe there's some tweets I haven't seen, but he always just seems like he very much just loves PlayStation. It does.
Damn, bro. The self-reports of PlayStation fanboys is crazy, my guy. That's... Warbin, what's good, my guy? I game on Sony, and I'm good with exclusivity ending on PlayStation and Xbox. Why are people upset about this? Because, basically, so, Tampa Bay, you know, you and me, we're normal people, right? We just play video games, and honestly, who cares where they go? Matter of fact, it's actually a positive the more places they're on because, hey, you know, my best friend doesn't have to get a fucking PC to play, you know, whatever with me, right? Call of Duty or Fortnite, whatever it happens to be, right? We could just play on our respective platforms and have fun. This is the new age of gaming today. Well, you know, we're normal people. PlayStation console gremlins are not normal people, right? They actually argue against it. They make all the most insane fucking excuses as to why they're against exclusives, when really the only reason, why they're for exclusives, and the main and only reason why they're 100% for exclusives and want exclusives, and it's like PlayStation is dead without them, is because their channels are dead without console warring. All right, if they can't console war, they ain't shit. All right, if they can't flex this game that you can't have on your respective platform unless you happen to be on their platform, they have nothing. They're losers. They've spent many years, all right, at this point, multiple generations building their channels around one specific brand in which they console war and use these once exclusives, all right, to have some sort of gotcha on other gamers that happen to also console war, be in the community, whatever have you. That's literally all it is. These are not normal people. These are fucking weirdos. These are people that are absolutely corporate meat glazers, if it be for the reasons that they can basically attack their fellow gamers over, right? They don't have your best interest at heart. They just, it really, more than anything else, as much as they are glazers of their respective corporations that they answer to, everything is all for self-gain. Like, that's the sad reality of it all. This is very personal to them because they built their brands around a specific corporation of choice. So that's what it is. Yo, my man Michael in the building. Guys, I'm about to hop out now. Hey, honey, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Have a good rest of your day. Mid-30s, 40s, and yes, even 50s. Yes. Some of these console warring weirdos are, in fact, in their 40s and 50s. It's fucking pathetic. There's no such thing as a normal. Oh, man.
Doesn't feel like he's trying to defend PlayStation, but again, maybe there's some like goofiness I haven't seen, but he says it like this.
Oh my god, bro. What a fucking delusional weirdo. It's almost like he knows, but he's just lying. It sounded like a very dishonest take the way he happened to to word all that.
A job listing at Sony seeks the role of trying to expand things to Steam, Epic, Xbox, and Nintendo. There's no mention of this being limited to live service games. It does imply a staggered, not fully multi-platform day-and-date release like Xbox. Oversee the out-of-year mid-range commercial strategy for PlayStation Studios and non-PlayStation platforms. So to me, this does kind of make sense. I have to admit it's still wild to even consider this, but to me, I think what PlayStation is trying to do, games are just getting so expensive. Let's throw out a hypothetical. There's talks that next year we're getting some sort of new Spider-Man game called Venom. There's going to be a new Insomniac Spider-Man game. Apparently it's already done. Apparently Tony Todd recorded a bunch of lines for it before he passed away. Rest in peace. Huge Tony Todd fan.
Dude, games are so expensive now that I think that, honestly, that is the big reason they want games to be everywhere. These games cost too much to make, and they already cost too much, so the more potential buyers that they could sell these games to, the more success they could potentially have. That's really what it boils down to. I really wholeheartedly believe, and this is my speculation, that PlayStation indeed tore out a giant piece of Spider-Man 2 that was a massive Venom portion of the original game, and decided to make it standalone DLC so they can capitalize and make more money off of Spider-Man. And I think that they're making a standalone DLC so that you could just buy that outright, or maybe make it its own game, whatever have you. Either it's a standalone DLC or it's its own fucking game, and they're going to charge the max amount of money they possibly can. They probably maybe added something on to this Venom, DLC that was or like Venom, section that was supposed to be a part of the original Spider-Man 2. And that's what it is. They're out here desperately trying to make maximum revenue. And I wholeheartedly believe that was supposed to be. I mean, there's leaks of this shit. There's leaks where it shows that you were able to play as Venom and do way more shit in the city than shit that we never got to do. So that kind of sucks. That's super disappointing because I think Spider-Man 2 could have been a good game, or at least, to me, it's just meh. It's very mid. I think, like, Spider-Man 2, if it would have had more Venom involved in it, like they had advertised in the trailers, I think it could have been a good game, even with a lot of the issues I had with it. But unfortunately, they decided to tear out a lot of the interesting shit. Like I said, all my speculation. I don't have proof of this, but it wouldn't surprise me at all. So PlayStation, I think, is doing every absolute underhanded tactic in order to make maximum profit possible, especially since a lot of these games, especially Spider-Man being a Marvel property, take an insane amount of money to make. I feel like they did that with the 2018 Spider-Man DLC as well. That's a little bit harder to say. I don't blame you for feeling this way, but I think that's a little difficult to really prove. And I think at least they went about it in a more reasonable way. It is part of the main game. So you have to buy the main game and play it, and to be able to even have access to the DLC. Whereas this one, they just tore this shit out and are reselling it. Just like I believe I believe Resident Evil 3 remake was actually supposed to be DLC for Resident Evil 2. And they tore that shit out the game, added a bullshit ass multiplayer, and demanded 60 for it, which was fucking insane. So these companies are so underhanded and dirty, man. It's crazy.
I want to play this Venom game, and we haven't even seen it yet. I'm super excited about it. There's actually
We did
leaks
see
and
it.
stuff about it.
We did see it. There's leaks about this shit. We did see it. Crazy,
But
right?
let's just say hypothetically. Okay, Venom game comes out 2026. It's fantastic. Everything's great. And then everybody's loving it. It sells, I don't know, 7 million units, right? I think that's a good guess for what it's probably going to sell. Okay, sells 7 million units. And then they go, okay, we made back $300 million of the $300 million budget. We've broken even. Now let's put it on Steam. Okay, there's an extra 70 million. Okay, let's put it on Xbox. Even if they only make a couple million, I wonder if they're just doing that napkin math and saying, okay, that's more profitability. And
Oh my
I
god,
guess
bro, this video
what their
is rough.
strategy is something I feel like Xbox has toyed with but been less successful with, which is, okay, here's our platform, here's our exclusives, now you want to come play with us, right? It seems like what Xbox's original idea was is, okay, if we give you some of these games, if you play the Gears of War remake collection.
How has Xbox not been successful with porting their games? How have they not been successful? Some of Xbox's games have been the most sold games on the PlayStation platform. What the fuck is he talking about? Like, this is what I mean. Like, Xbox just bad. No matter what they do, no matter what success they have, Xbox just failure. They made money. It's not about money. It's about clout. Hold on. JTech copyright struck Gara as well as Klutzy? Yo, homie is literally crashing the fuck out. That's insane. What the fuck? Nah, we gonna have to look into this after this video. That's crazy, my guy. Yo, JTech really that's what I'm hearing, Rambling. That's what I'm hearing. I'm getting it from you guys in the chat. So I'm about to look into this afterwards. Yo, I'll doing. My bad, homie. Hiya Cass, how you doing? I'm doing great. I'm chilling. Do you think gaming is dead? Because I only played Dragon's Dogma 2 since last year, and Witcher 3 and Elder Scrolls Online and Elder Scrolls 4 now, and then I play Last of Us. I don't think that gaming's dead. I just think that you need to try some new things, my guy. I mean, it all depends on what platform you're on too, but I honestly can't say gaming is dead when I don't have enough time to play all the games that I want to play. I play as much video games as I possibly can when I'm at home. And you know, I work a full-time job and I do YouTube. So I can't just simply play games all the time. I wish that I could. But yeah, every free opportunity I have, I play video games and I can't get to all the things that I want to. It's so difficult. Long live the Ouya. Gara's one of the last channels he needs to copyright strike. He's gonna roast him live. Damn. Wouldn't it be the first time JTech has copyright strike people? That's some other shit, man.
Collection. That's coming out here at the end of August, right? Okay, you're going to want that. Now, whenever Gears of War E-Day gets a release date on Xbox only, you're going to actually be tempted. Okay, do I want an Xbox? Do I want to upgrade my PC so I can play that on PC Game Pass? That seems like what Xbox's goal has been, but it hasn't really been successful. So I guess my thought is, will PlayStation be able to do it when Xbox couldn't? Will they really be able to go, okay, here's an awesome Spider-Man game. Here's an awesome God of War game. Here's an awesome, I don't know, Crash Bandicoot remake, something, right? I guess that's not an exclusive anymore. But my point is the fact that I wonder if this is still an attempt to try and coax the last Xbox gamers over to PlayStation, right? Because that does...
This makes no sense. This makes zero fucking sense. People have claimed, like, dude, PlayStation themselves have said that. PlayStation themselves has said that they've tried this with PC players, and the proof is in the pudding. PC players are not leaving. They're not fucking leaving to go to PlayStation just because they got to experience a couple of PlayStation games on PC. There is zero incentive to jump over to another platform. Especially, like, there used to be reasons to do that. Like, for example, I think the Xbox 360 and the PS3 were two very different platforms. Very different. For a multitude of different reasons. Like, but that was then, this is now. These consoles are almost the exact fucking same. They just look different and they have different logos on them. But they play most of the same fucking shit. It's the same fucking architecture. It's the same garbage. It is the same shit across the board. There's nothing different. There is zero incentive for an Xbox dude to jump over to PlayStation. Zero. The only reason I think there would be is if, like, Microsoft did something irredeemably bad to your account, right? That you have to say, nope, can't fuck with this company no more, period. Then go over to PlayStation, right? But that's, like, Microsoft's game to lose. And the same thing with PlayStation. Some people have been, like, one of my boys, you know, this had been just after Hurricane Katrina. He got permabanned. He got his console bricked by Microsoft himself, his 360. And after that, he never touched an Xbox anything ever again. And he said, well, Microsoft did me dirty like this. I will never fuck with them ever again. He never had anything good to say about Microsoft, and I couldn't even be mad at him. They fucked him at literally the worst time when his whole house flooded and everything, and after he got situated, Microsoft went and bricked his fucking Xbox 360. How can I be like, nah, man, you shouldn't be this hateful? How can I'm not gonna be like that. I supported him. It's like, bro, yeah, Microsoft did you fucking dirty as hell. So that's just what it is. Like, unless Microsoft does something irredeemably disrespectful to you as a user, or like I said with PlayStation, then there's no reason to switch between the two. You have a PS4 Pro in a box somewhere. I have my PS4 Pro. It's in one of my closets, tucked away at the top. I have the glacier white one. Bill Gates coming for everyone. Y'all remember 3 years ago when Gara lawyered up for Quantum TV? He ain't gonna play with this. So, I'm looking on Gara's Twitter, and JTech didn't hit Gara, with a copyright strike. Gara just simply reposted Klutzy King's copyright strike from JTech. So he didn't strike Gara, he struck Klutzy, and Gara is simply spreading the word. Where'd I get some of that goon oil from? The thumbnail. Oh man, well, you're here for it, my guy. We're gooning right now. We're gooning right now. If you want more goon oil, hey man. Channel membership gets you goon oil emote. Doesn't matter what tier you get access to. You get access to the Discord, which is the new goon order. So, but I appreciate you being here, Chad. Nobody pick on our favorite femboy. Oh man. Nah, no worries, rambling. But hey, we just all want to get the right information and know what's going on, right? So we check each other's bullshit, right? You guys check my bullshit, I check your bullshit. Trust but verify. That's it.
That sort of seemed to be the effort here. Now, some people are doing these super long threads trying to explain where it's not actually exclusives, that it's technically just certain games. But one of the things they talk about here,
they're doing all of these long ass fucking chat GPT threads, like not even threads, but tweets, just to just to make their speculation seem more believable. That's it. And it's all speculation at the end of the day. But more than likely, PlayStation is hyping up their desire to put their games on more platforms. That's it.
It does make it seem like we could get some stuff. The reason this still seems crazy to me is because I grew up during the 80s and 90s console wars, right? I mean, I grew up during a time where you could not even imagine getting Mario on the Sega Genesis or getting Sonic on the Super Nintendo, right? It's difficult to even imagine. It seems so impossibly preposterous. Or seeing Master Chief on the GameCube. It was just impossible. It was unfathomable. So now, seeing that today, I'm used to already the idea of seeing...
I mean, my Instagram isn't broken. I just don't really use it. Oh, you talking about pulling up videos? I couldn't tell you, my guy. I really couldn't. I mean, I could try if you send them, but I can't promise you anything.
Something like Master Chief coming to PlayStation, it's still really weird, but I think
Yo, Duckman,
what's more odd for me to see something like Uncharted. There's the Uncharted collection, right? Uncharted is...
Yo, Duckman, what? What? We don't have robes here. Nor sheets. Nor blankets. That's not how it works. You pull up naked. I mean, what?
Fantastic. Uncharted is 10 out of 10 great. Love, love, love it. If they put Uncharted onto the Xbox, obviously people are going to love it there, but it also just feels odd. It just feels like...
Who
in a way,
cares? This is trivial shit.
I have very much, in a way, so much identified PlayStation with that walled garden approach. I almost...
Because you're a console gremlin and you're ignorant and you're worried about literally surface level bullshit. There is nothing that's going to necessarily make things worse that other people can play the game on other platforms. And by the way, PlayStation still needs to port the original Uncharted trilogy to PC so that it makes sense that Uncharted 4 is on PC, because it still doesn't make sense, because Uncharted 4 is just being nostalgic over the previous 3 games. That's literally the only thing that makes Uncharted 4 hit in any way. And if people on PC never played the original trilogy, then they're not going to feel anything for Uncharted 4. This is PlayStation, man. This is why they need this motherfucker in this hiring thing that they're doing to get this shit right, because clearly PlayStation been fucking up with how they port these games and what games to port. Like, the Uncharted trilogy should have been on PC before Uncharted 4 came to PC. Uncharted is a generic as fuck series. It won't feel weird at all. I mean, it feels weird to fanboys. That's really all it is, man.
Wonder myself if this ends up being not just back catalog, but retro stuff. It does seem like Xbox has way better backwards compatibility. When you have an Xbox Series X, it plays Xbox 360 games. It plays...
Oh, Xbox ain't dead? Oh, no, wait, he's just giving them a small W just to fake that he's not a fanboy. Gotcha.
Xbox One games, it plays original Xbox games, right? It seems like they're more inclined to like that older stuff. It would be interesting if we started to see, what if we saw ports for those back catalog games? We have PlayStation Plus Premium. What if they start putting PS1 and PS2 games on there as well? It's a strange concept. I want to take a look at some of the reactions to it, because some of these accounts like Churi Intel, look at this. If you told someone 5-ish years ago the PlayStation and Xbox would stop having exclusives, you'd look crazy. Finally, the end of petty exclusivity. I have to admit that this is the wildest thing to me. Is
absolutely
that
petty.
Everybody is talking about how happy they are about the end of exclusivity.
How is this weird to you? How is it weird? This is just another fake fucking wall that prevents people from having the experiences that we enjoy. Dude, I love Bayonetta and Bayonetta 2. I've shilled Bayonetta 1 and 2 to many people. Unfortunately, a lot of people that I've shilled Bayonetta 1 and 2 to can't play Bayonetta 2 because it's exclusive to fucking Switch and they won't buy it play on a Switch. And I can't blame them for that. I can't fucking blame them for that. And that's sad. That's sad because Bayonetta 2 is genuinely a cool ass fucking dope game. Like, it's just common sense that people are okay with this because who cares? Well, like, who cares about exclusives unless you're a fanboy? That's the only person that cares about this shit. Do you like Bayonetta 3, Cass? No, I hate Bayonetta 3. I never finished Bayonetta 3. I can't stand Bayonetta 3. Bayonetta 3 is ass. It looks like shit. It runs like shit. A lot of the art styling in the game is shit. The new character is shit. Honestly, you guys may hate Helena Taylor. I hate what she did, but she is a way better Bayonetta than the other chick. And the other chick is a great voice actress in her own right, but she's not a good femme fatale, judging by how she chose to portray Bayonetta. And to be fair, I also just have bias there because I love Helena Taylor as Bayonetta. She is Bayonetta for better or for worse. Technically for worse now because she is a lying bitch. So that's kind of a struggle, and she's probably not going to get much work given she lies about her employers openly for stupid fucking reasons. So yeah, there's so much wrong with Bayonetta 3 that I can't recommend it. But also I quit early because I couldn't stand everything about the game off rip. She's barely a femme fatale in Bayonetta 3, total character assassination and subversion in that game. And shit like that makes me sad because I waited forever for Bayonetta 3 just to get that fucking dog shit. Please don't get me started on Bayonetta 3. I can go on forever, all right? The fucking kaiju battles that don't even fucking belong there. Spending hours learning new mechanics when it's like, bro, I just want to hack and I want to fucking slash. Like, that's it. Like, I don't give a fuck about kaiju battles. I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. I'm mad. You could tell I'm mad. Shout out to Emerald Teague, who's been a member for 28 months of the Cult of Cage. Thank you so much, bro. I hope you're doing well, Admiral. It's always good to see you, my guy. I'm a big fan of Jennifer Hale, but her casting as Bayonetta felt weird. It is weird. And it's no disrespect to Jennifer Hale, but there's some voice actresses that are perfect for a role. And Helena Taylor was the perfect Bayonetta, and Jennifer Hale just happened to have been put in the role because of issues between Helena Taylor and Platinum. And, you know, it's one of those things where, you know, they picked a very competent replacement, but she just isn't Bayonetta. And that sucks. My bad, I wasn't trying to treat. Not your fault, Nelly. Not your fault at all. It's the game's fault. And it's Platinum's fault. And it's Helena Taylor's fault. So it's all their fault. It's not your fault, my guy. You can tell that there's passion here. There's absolute passion for better or for worse, right? I'm still shocked that Young Yeah is the voice of the Yakuza man who erased his name. Yo. Crazy, right? No, I can't keep going, bro.
Exclusivity was a fascinating concept because I do think it leads to better games. I do think that it leads
Jennifer
to...
Hale is great. She's just not Bayonetta.
I'm a big fan of iron sharpens iron, right? If you're making a great game, I'm going to be even more pressured to make the best game possible, right? I do think that's why Xbox has done so many acquisitions, whether it is Bethesda or Activision and stuff.
That makes no sense. What you just said and the example you gave do not equate. You're saying, hey, if someone makes a good game, you're going to be inspired to make a better game. How does it make sense to say that, well, that's what made Xbox purchase these game developers and these publishers? That they do not equate. And this is the constant bullshit excuse, the idea of, oh, competition. There doesn't have to be competition in this perspective. There really doesn't. You could still compete by trying to make the best game possible. You can try to compete to win your little bullshit ass awards that mean nothing. There's still plenty of ways to compete in the space while also featuring each other's games on your respective platforms. The sales still matter. All right, the highest selling games, you know, you're competing for fucking Metacritic scores as shit as the competition that is, right?
Buying it because, okay, we want to have the best possible games day and date on Game Pass, right? But if PlayStation was not churning out as many good games as they were, especially during the PlayStation 4 generation, I don't think that would have lit that fire into the ass of Xbox that eventually led to all those acquisitions, right? What happens when they just stop having exclusives? Will there still be that same competition? Will there still be that same drive? I mean, I'm just in a spot where I'm still trying to figure out what this will end up being. When I see charts like this, even if it is just older games, the idea of something like The Last of Us on Xbox,
Who
Demon's
cares?
Souls on Xbox, man, it just seems so odd.
Why don't you encourage your Xbox brethren to try these games if you think that they're great? Hey, guys, you should go play The Last of Us finally on Xbox because it's a great game. Now you guys have the opportunity to play it. Shout out to y'all. There will be clout and reputation. Jenny defended collective shout, Steam censorship and freedom of speech being taken away in the UK. Yeah, of course he did. He is a fucking he's no better than the people that he hates. I mean, I've said this before, I'll say it again. He is no better than the leftists that he hates. He is, matter of fact, kind of a shining image of them.
So many people, though, are still saying it's only going to be the live service games. I think it's going to be everything. Oh, the tears of unfathomable sadness. Yummy, yummy. Okay, that's good. I want to end this off. Oh, my God. I have to say, I did see stuff like this. I think you guys are looking a little too deeply into this. This is the owner and founder of Xbox Era. Who knows what this will actually turn into? I am seeing a lot of people.
Well, we've already distinguished that the owner of Xbox Era is one of the biggest fucking clowns there is. All right? Like, he's just a bait artist at this point. He's a clown. Like, we've established this literally just days ago, or technically like a week ago. Yo, Mage Wolf, what's good, homie? Tears of unfathomable sadness.
Say like, oh my God, this guy's trying to move the goalpost, but it's hard this time. I have to admit, these memes to me are hysterical, and let's face it, well-deserved. A lot of PlayStation fans, myself included, I thought it was ridiculous when they started doing that. This is an Xbox campaign. Doing this as a PlayStation, that's a good burn. I might steal this and make it the thumbnail. I guess you'll know because you already clicked the video, but oh my God. The PlayStation job listing is 9/11 for Zubitech. Zubitech is like a big PlayStation fanboy account. Oh my God. Okay. I want to take a look at the Reddit here to end off with. This is the Reddit/games.
Yeah, gatekeep PC gaming. Zubitech is not a PC gamer. Make fun of him for pretending that he is and writing that in his banner. You're not a PC gamer. You're a PlayStation console gremlin. Stop pretending otherwise.
And this is Reddit/gaming leaks and rumors. Gravity Rush game rise up. Look at this. Non-zero chance we get Kratos and Master Chief in a Smash Brothers? No way. We are in the end game. This seems like it's a clear-cut case of why they would do that, no? Their games are way too expensive to make and take way too long to come out. They just want to try and make a bigger push to get their games and TV shows and movies, right? 4 games. Hilarious that it's even more transparent than the beginnings of Xbox. Because Xbox started off saying, oh, it's just a couple games. It's not a big deal. And now Xbox has gone full on platform. When it comes to this, Sony is straight up just saying it's everything. It's everything. We're just trying to figure out how and when and where, and we're trying to build the team, but it's going to be everything. God. Could Xbox finally be getting knacked? Stay tuned. But in all seriousness, the more platforms you release games on, the more money you make, and the more games you play. God, I just think this. People on S-Watch on a Friday night, I can tell by the comments, this has ruined plenty of people's weekends. I wonder how...
Bro, imagine that. Imagine having your entire weekend ruined by this news that other people are going to be able to play these games that you like. And then they wonder why they get made fun of and why they have people that just shitting on them. Yeah, it's a crazy amount of cope, Nelly. I mean, I live for this shit. Bro, I am that meme where you're just licking those tears, all right, from South Park. Yes, I love it. Dude, them shits sustain, all right? Sustain me. They sustain my PC. Those tears sustain me. Absolutely 100%. Yo, Hypno was good, my guy. The tiers of PlayStation console gremlins literally crashing the fuck out. That PlayStation is going third party. All right, they technically already been third party, but they changed the standards of what third party is. They'd be like, oh, full third party. Dude, PlayStation is third party. Stop arguing about it. Stop crying about it. It is what it is. And your tiers fucking sustain me. They sustain my AIO. They keep my processor nice and cool so that I can play your fucking games on my PC at a cheaper, more affordable price whenever the fuck I want to. Or if I want to, we could put on that nice pirate hat and enjoy your games that way. We're PC where we have all the options, baby. That's what it is, my guy. We love it here. We love it here because we not only get all the other games, but we get your games now too. And guess what? Everyone else is also going to get your games. And you're literally upset and crying about that shit. Fucking hilarious. I love it. Love it. Your tears fucking sustain me.
This is going to be with the planned, rumored PlayStation handheld coming in the next couple of years. Is Sony going to basically rely on more powerful graphical advantage versus the Nintendo Switch 2 instead of the pure platform exclusives? This is a good question. I think that there has been this idea about how PlayStation is selling well, but Nintendo Switch and Nintendo Switch 2 in certain parts of the world is absolutely dominating. And I do think that part of the reason the Nintendo Switch is selling so well...
Here we fucking go. Here we go. We have to bring Nintendo into it. We have to bring Nintendo into it for one reason. One reason to validate exclusives. Yo, I swear, bro, these dudes, they're literally so fucking easily like, we just know their game plan. We know you're literally, we read your minds. Like, you're so fucking easy to read. Nellie's asking, can I get a decent PC for $800? Honestly, I'd say at that point, just go with a Steam Deck. You'd pay, like, you could just get a starter Steam Deck for $400. It's a good entry point into PC gaming. Kind of gets you started. Yeah, you're not going to be able to play, like, the most, powerful shit, like the bigger games. But I'd say instead of paying $800, because, like, you're still going to be in a transitional phase, in my opinion, with an $800 PC. So you might as well just go for the lower entry point into PC gaming if you're gonna get like a transitional phase PC, and kind of start there. I'd say if you really want a desktop and you kind of just want to dip your toe in PC gaming, maybe $800 isn't so bad, but you're gonna have some trade-offs with that for sure. So if your expectations are in check, I mean, an $800 PC isn't so bad, but I'm not sure how you want to proceed with PC gaming because there's so many different options. You have so many different avenues. It really just depends on how you want to jump into it. Have my expectations. I will say, gaming is very expensive hobby, especially now for hardware. So, $800 is decent entry-level desktop PC, but it is still entry-level. Have you ever made a video showing off your PC setup? I'm curious. No, I haven't. But I just don't think anybody's really interested in that. I mean, I'm not interested in it personally, but I don't know. I just never thought people really care that much. But I don't know. I could be wrong. PC where greatness awaits at this point, right? But yeah, I never really think about doing stuff like that. You can get, and plus it kind of would mean I would have to change how I make a video, and honestly, I'm not good at change. I'm kind of retarded, so she's being humble. No, I'm just genuinely retarded. What would you recommend? I have a budget between $800 and $1,200. If you're gonna go there, I'd say do an all AMD build. So I'll need AMD graphics card and AMD processor, so you get the best bang for your buck. I would say definitely consider spending over $1,000 and try to future-proof yourself as much as you can. There's definitely different ways to go about it, but if you do want the best bang for your buck, I do recommend going down the AMD route. And making sure that you get a graphics card that has at least 12 gigs VRAM minimum. If you want to be able to play all the modern games, you gotta have, I would recommend it, 16 be the minimum. I think 16 you're fine. I have 16 gigs VRAM. I'm fine. I can play everything. It's not an issue. So I'd say at least 12 minimum for VRAM in your graphics card. But yeah, I mean, obviously, any other questions you could ask me. There's a lot of people in the chat who are also very knowledgeable on PC gaming. If you're in the Discord, you can also ask questions. There's definitely a lot of people that always would like to, can give you some good advice. And then we could all, put our heads together and help you out. I know Miss Bella was asking what graphics card, she should get. And everyone recommended the 9070 XT. I believe. Yeah, it was a 9070 XT, and she ended up buying that, and she loves it. We were talking to her this past Friday, and she's like, "Yeah, I love my PC. The graphics card is amazing. I'm playing games, and they have more more visual fidelity that I've ever seen in the games that I've been playing." So, the AMD 9070 XT is a great card, absolutely. I can't afford. Chief, I stay by myself, bro. No, I understand. Absolutely. Like I said, gaming in general is in a very expensive point. I would say keep saving your money. Save as much as you can. You still have access to modern games, so don't feel like you have to immediately run out and go upgrade. Like, make the best choices for you. Be patient. I constantly tell guys, be patient, man. And that's the thing I struggle with the most, because when I want something, I want it now. And that's something that I struggle with too. So, shout out to my man, Black Cobra, who's been a member for 23 months at Occult Cage. Thank you so much, my guy.
Is sort of the idea of portability, which is the fact that a lot of people don't play this that much. I think they said something like 15% of people that own a Nintendo Switch said they predominantly play it handheld. But if you quiz people and ask people, why do you only play on Nintendo Switch? Why are you so dedicated to Nintendo Switch? A lot of people say, because I can play it handheld. I almost feel like it reminds me of that Walmart paradox, which is that it's not 24-hour anymore, or most Walmarts aren't 24-hour anymore. But when Walmarts were all 24-hour, Walmart was very, very clear about the fact that they said, hey, even though we're not doing a lot of business at 3 a.m., we do way more business at 3 p.m. if you always know that Walmart is going to be open. If you always know that Walmart's going to be open, you're more inclined to go there. Before Target, before Tom Thumb, you're going to go to Walmart because you always know it's open. I almost wonder if, in a way, PlayStation is trying to copy that mythos. I do think that a lot of the reason that Walmart sells so much, the reason Nintendo Switch sells so much, is that you know what you're getting. It is the everywhere thing, right? I wonder.
I don't agree that Nintendo is that at all with the Switch 2. Dude, I have people, homies of mine, that are literally afraid to play their Switched used games because they don't know what the fuck is going to happen with their Switch 2. They think that their shit is going to get bricked. And Nintendo has created this atmosphere where literally people are afraid to play their fucking games now. That is the crazy ass atmosphere they created with their fuck shit. Use is fine if you check temps, stress tests, etc. Homie. Getting used PC is sketch. Yeah, I really avoid buying used if at all possible. That's just something I constantly do. I like with everything, I kind of avoid buying used, but I do, I bought a used graphics card, right? So there's times where I cave to used if it's the best choice. And to me, buying the used 4080, in comparison to every other choice I had at my disposal at that specific time, was the absolute best option that I had. It was a better price than everything else, and I had to get a white graphics card, of course, so that First rule: do not build a white PC if you do not get a white PC if you care about your money. I don't listen. I don't listen. This is my second like white and silver themed PC build, and I spend more because of it because I am an asshole. Because I gotta be fucking different. That's literally, I have to be different. So that's the first thing I recommend to you. Don't buy a white PC. Don't build a white PC if you care about your money. Yo, shut the fuck up, Ender. Shut up, bro. What's wrong if it was Black Cast? Bro, I just gotta be different. That's it. Like every time I gotta do something that's like, bro, I have to stand on I have to be a fucking contrarian. That's just me. I'm a fucking contrarian. It's like everyone has a black PC build, so I gotta build a white one. I'm a fucking dumb asshole. At my own expense, bro.
If PlayStation is just throwing out a wide net and saying, we want you to play our games anywhere. We know they're best on PlayStation. We know you're going to want to have that PlayStation 5 Pro or the PlayStation 6 because it'll have the best tools, controller.
I don't regret getting what I wanted, El Alchemy, but I do understand the stupid shit, the stupid hoops that I put myself through. I enjoy what I have. I like the look of it. I'm very happy with it, absolutely. But I did put myself through a lot of loops that I don't recommend for people that value their money.
Haptic triggers and stuff like that. But even beyond that, if you're willing to
Does it have a white power button? I don't think so.
The very best PlayStation games on Xbox,
I think it's black.
PC, on Nintendo Switch. No matter
the case
what,
is too tall. I can't fully see.
The best games. It's an interesting experiment, but if I'm being brutally honest, I feel like none of this is going to matter if PlayStation does not figure out how to start making games faster. Because at their current pace, it's so slow. I don't care where their games end up. I just want their games to come out. I don't know. These are just some off-the-cuff thoughts.
Well, because they don't care about you because you're a PlayStation meat glazer, and you're just going to wait on PlayStation. You have no standards. You have no self-respect. They don't care about you. They're trying to earn money on the back end. Hey, if I could port these games that have been out for years to other platforms and sell them for a higher price than what I can currently sell them on platforms that have been out, the games have been out for on years. Like, what, I missed the joke? I don't understand the joke. You know what? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. So about 1400 will get me a decent PC. It really depends. I would say right now, the market is a little shitty, and the prices are starting to, inflation's deflating a little bit. So I would say, honestly, Nelly, keep saving, because the longer you wait, the better like prices you're gonna get, because it seems like the inflation is kind of starting to go down. But yeah, just keep saving, my guy. Be patient, bro. Honestly, if I could recommend to you something specifically, yeah, be as patient as you could be, because it's only going to benefit you more in the end. My PC's black, no RGB in it. The RGB is in the graphics card. I'm cool with that. It looks cool. Hey man, honestly, whatever gets you going, whatever gets you gaming, bro. But yeah, I don't understand Dreamcast guy's perspective here at all. Hey, yo, AGM, what's good, homie? Hope you're doing well. Slurpcast guy, Salt, yes. Yo, you already know what it is, my guy. Dude, watching these crash outs, watching these insane takes, you know what it is, bro. But shout out to AGN that's in the chat, man. I appreciate you pulling up, dropping by.
How do you feel about PlayStation as it currently exists? How do you feel about Xbox as it currently exists? And are you personally excited for the idea of getting PlayStation exclusives on other platforms? I do think that...
Look, the bottom line is, Hey, thank you so much, Sofa King. I appreciate the belated birthday wish. The reality is that consoles have outlived their purpose. They were made to be a cheap entry point to getting, games into your household. That was the entire point of the console. They're supposed to be a cheap, affordable way to get people gaming at home. That no longer exists. Consoles have outlived their purpose, and the only positive here is that there's more access to more video games, and that if we can have all gamers gaming together, where it's like, hey, it's just a seamless experience instead of having companies like purposely keep us divided. Hey man, I'm down for it, bro. To see all people on all platforms playing Helldivers 2, even on the Switch too, bro. If it can run on there, fuck it, right? And I'm not even a Helldivers 2 gamer. I tried it. I thought it was okay, but it's just not for me sort of deal. But there's a lot of people that love the game, and I saw people playing on PC and PS5 together, and they were enjoying themselves. That's what's up, man. There's really nothing bad about that. There's nothing bad about that at all. And the fact that we're watching losers crash out over this is kind of pathetic. Yo, my man, nobody over on Kick, brother. What's good with you, my guy? It's good to see you. All games on all platforms is a win for gaming. Yeah, like, and it's sad that this is even a debate because it's like, it almost feels like common sense, you know? Yeah, Nelly, Joe sent you, Joe needs to join voice chat more often, sent you a PC part picker list. So he's kind of giving you an idea of what you're looking for there. Hell yeah, yo, see, bro? Look, I love to see y'all help each other out in the chat, man. Shout out to the chat, always looking out for each other. That's what it's all about, bro. All right, let's see. So we gotta go over some crazy shit, man. Hold on. Apparently, Klutzy got hit with a bullshit copyright strike. Does Klutzy have a Twitter? I can't remember. Does Klutzy have a Twitter account? I see Gara's, obviously. Alright, we're gonna use Gara's tweet for now. I can't remember if Klutzy has a Twitter because I don't see him tweeting. I'm sure he has better things to do with his life. He isn't like us where we're terminally online. He actually has a life. Klutzy does not have a Twitter. Shout out to him. So, shout out to Gara who did post this. But Gara said, hey, I want to remind everyone how much of scumbags the PlayStation fanboys are. And this is a screenshot of the email that Klutzy King has received. It says, your video has been taken down from YouTube. JTech TV thinks GameStop proves that Xbox has no games, which obviously falls under... This falls under fair use. Klutzy King videos fall under fair use. They're commentary. That's not even remotely debatable. Just talk with Josh about it. It is some weak beta bullshit. JTech needs to grow some and be more mature. Yeah, obviously this is an attempt at a power move when it's like you have no power. You have no power at all. I guess this is might be a quick clout chase, an infamous clout chase, but we received a copyright removal request for your video based on applicable copyright law. We removed your video from YouTube, and apparently this copyright claim was made over roughly 34 seconds of a video, which is pathetic. This is just when I thought J-Tick couldn't be more of a bitch. J-Tick, you have just created an insane Streisand effect. You have no power in this at all. You may think you do by waving this little YouTube wand of yours. But you have just created the most insane hate campaign against your channel by doing this egregious false act of a copyright abuse. That's it. Obviously, everyone is now going to pretty much haze the fuck out of you all the more. All right, it was just talking about your insane takes, right? Which criticism you're not exempt from, right? Nobody's exempt from criticism. You're more than welcome to start making videos on Klutzy King or me or Gara or whoever you wish to, AGN, whoever. You're more than welcome to do that. At the end of the day, it's content. You benefit from the content. We benefit from the content. At the end of the day, we just talk shit. And it falls under fair use, whether you like that or not. Clearly you don't, because something, I guess, Klutzy said has triggered the fuck out of you. But now, basically, everyone is going to dump on your fucking life. And you earned it. Congratulations, my guy. And nobody is afraid of you. You are the biggest bitch in the console gaming space. And doing this just makes it even more obvious. All right, nobody has forgotten the dumb things you've done. People don't really talk about it anymore. You know, that thing that you did. But what I'm surprised is he hasn't hit a he hasn't copyright struck fucking what's his face? It's a Gundam for that video he made like a few years ago. But nobody's afraid of you. Nobody. I mean, it's, you know, I'm not taking away from the situation Klutzy King is in. This is, you know, this hurts his channel. That is a reality. When you get hit with a copyright strike, people don't realize this. It does affect the trajectory of how your channel grows. I've seen it all the time. It's very unfortunate. J-Tech, I guess, is taking a page out of BG's book. And BG's a well-known copyright striking bitch. All right, false copyright striking bitch on the internet. And copyright claims or doxing people are pretty clear. Yeah. And the issue is that the people who get copyright struck falsely are in a situation where if they choose to engage, and they want to keep, you know, they don't want to get doxed, you can't really engage. So I'm assuming Klutzy King obviously doesn't want to indulge in this situation. So he's probably gonna just have to take an L for like 90 days, which fucking sucks. J-Tech TV has a history of false copyright striking, which is, I'm kind of surprised by this. I didn't know this, but also, you know, I've only been in the YouTube game and kind of understood the YouTube game for like, what, like 4 years, give or take. So I'm not too familiar with his history of doing this, but it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. This is some weak ass bullshit. And you have just started your biggest hate campaign yet. Congratulations to J-Tech TV, who has just brought an insane shitstorm upon himself. I think he did this Klutzy before. Really? Black Cobra? See, I'm not familiar. I'm not familiar. Let me turn on light real quick. Hey, Zigman, you good, little boy? Yo, J-Tech, Ziggy says you're cooked, my guy. See his face? He's coming for you. He's coming for you, J-Tech. Oh, yo, Doc Gamer, are you good, my guy? Holy shit, brother. We got a Ziggason in the building, right, Ziggy? Be friendly, say hi. 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 He's hoping that I feed him early, but he knows better. He was just sitting there, like, looking up at me like, food? Why not? Hey, the channel mascot, absolutely. He copyright struck Rags years ago, dude. Damn crazy. I guess he's feeling ballsy lately. I know that he's super depressed. I understand that you're depressed, bro. I understand that PlayStation is not going in the direction for your console warring ways. And this is why JTech wants to exit the console war. But we've all said it many times before that YouTube needs to do better at dealing with false copyright strikes because there's no real defense against it. And sadly, yet again, the copyright system is abused to attack creators that give deserved criticism to other, unfortunately, garbage creators. Instead of doing better, they're gonna do this bullshit. So, what a surprise! I'm not at all surprised. It's JTech after all, but we're not scared. So fuck off. It's really that simple. Take this shit off immediately, JTech. If you want to save face, because you've made a huge fucking mistake, and you will know sooner or later that you made a huge fucking mistake. Period. YouTube doesn't care. They really don't. They really don't. All right. So I have another video here. And damn, we spent a lot of time on that fucking Dreamcast guy video. Holy shit. But I do want to watch this because I'm curious. I didn't watch this video. I like skimmed through it and I'm like, oh, this is kind of interesting. This is from Adam Scott Games. 10 times IGN was dead wrong and everyone knew it. Can't Klutzy dispute. So here's the issue, Sofa King. If Klutzy disputes, then that would essentially dox his full name to refute it. And given Klutzy is a PNG tuber, I'm sure that he doesn't want to do that. So that's kind of the struggle with that. Stop taking the high road and go after this bitch. He has a proven track record of fuckery. Well, how do you propose that, Nissan? Slutzy? Aw, man, beach lurker. Nah, dog. Klutzy's going through it right now, my guy. Big mad over the multi-plat strategy. He really is. He has crashed out. I mean, we went over this like what, like a few days ago, really, on the Thursday night show about essentially how he's given up. He has given up, but apparently he's not going down without a fight. Apparently this is lashing out. He hates it. I haven't called him that in a while. Oh man, Beach Lurker, come on, bro. Let my boy live, bro. He's going through it right now. I understand the pain, dog. I've never been copyright struck before. I'm kind of surprised that I haven't. Sooner or later, it's gonna happen. What's a PNG tuber? So, it's essentially somebody who has a YouTube avatar of a PNG character of some sort. So, Klutzy King is, he essentially has a picture avatar of like a salt shaker head and obviously a king style outfit, and that's his PNG. So that's why he's a PNG tuber. He's not a VTuber because it's not like animated and whatnot. He's just a PNG tuber, which is awesome. I think Klutzy does good work. I like his little avatar. I like what he's got going. I think he's a good YouTuber. He definitely entertains his viewers. But, you know, he gives them what they want. Shout out to him. I would purposely create an LLC and use a DBA name to dispute. Maybe. To be honest with you, I have no idea how to go about any of that shit. I would have to figure that one out. Eventually, it's gonna happen to me like it does everybody else who's, you know, successful. Shout out to Klutzy King, who is successful. That's why this is happening to him. I'm so upset that the government is trying to regulate the internet the worst possible way. I hate politics with a burning passion and want them out of daily life as much as possible. Golden Apples, I feel the exact same way as you, my guy. Shit is burning. And thankfully everyone's talking about it. I've kind of chose to like chill back a little bit because everyone's talking about the same thing, and it's like super depressing. Listen, if I felt like not enough people were talking about it, I would talk about it. But I just want to be a kind of an avenue for, you know, being the entertainment part of what's going on right now. You know, everyone plays a role in everything. But I feel the exact same way as you. And I'm glad that everyone's talking about it. And that's what's important. I feel like, you know, the shit stuff that's happening, there's an adequate amount of light being shined on it. So hopefully things do change. I was the first one that brought it up. Hell yeah. Klutzy's a good content creator. Absolutely. Klutzy's awesome. Shout out to Klutzy King. Matter of fact, let me post his channel. So here's Klutzy King's YouTube channel, guys. You're welcome to go check out his content if you so choose to. We just want the Streisand effect to take place, right? So bringing awareness to Klutzy and bringing awareness to his false copyright strike is obviously the very thing that JTech doesn't want. So that's Klutzy King's channel. Check him out. Check out his content. He makes fun of fanboys quite often, and he's quite good at it too. I'm already subscribed. Absolutely, Beach Lurker. All right, so we have from Adam Scott Games, 10 times IGN was dead wrong and everyone knew it. So this is reviews that basically they botched. Grounded 2 has dropped today. Let me know how it is. I mean, I'm not interested personally, but I know a lot of people that are, so I hope that it's everything you guys have wanted.
IGN has been one of the biggest names in game
Holy
reviews
fucking wow.
for years. And hey, we all make mistakes. They just happen to make a whole lot more of them. Whether trashing a masterpiece or overhyping a blockbuster that aged like fine milk. Some of their reviews are so bad it makes you wonder if maybe, just maybe, they're bad at this.
Yo, Randall was good,
So,
homie.
set your faces to cringe as we dive into 10 times IGN got it completely wrong. There's no time to waste. Let's jump in.
Dude, Alien Isolation's review was fucking abysmal. Though that honestly is probably the most disgusting one in my opinion that I could think of. That and Days Gone was fucking awful too. No, wait. I'm wrong. That was GameSpot. Excuse me. Yeah, Alien Isolation is one of the worst. Yo, what's up, Casualties? What's good with you, my guy? Hope you're doing well. Randall, I also hope you're doing well too. I got myself a day off today, Cass. Yo, shout out to you, Randall. Enjoy your day off. Do exactly what the fuck you want to do. IGN's still around. I've literally forgotten about them. Yeah, they're just made to. They're just around to make fun of, to just throw tomatoes at.
Kicking things off with Doom 2016.
Oh
A
my
game we
God,
can
bro.
all agree falls into the 7 out of 10 range, right? Right? Well,
Are you good? Are you fucking good? They gave Doom a 7 out of 10. Doom 2016. That's crazy. What did they take, like 3 points off for the multiplayer? That's the only thing I could think of. That's kind of like about the game. The multiplayer was definitely like left more to be desired. They took 3 points off for that. That's the only thing I could think of.
Keep your pants on because this is still just the first game here. So yeah, IGN scored Doom from 2016
Astro, IGN had a bad
7.1 out of
Days
10.
Gone review as well.
This was
Not
back when they were
surprising.
still giving out tenths of a point for some reason. And remember, while IGN says a 7 is good, it's really just average when you look across all of their reviews. So with a score of 7.1, IGN is essentially saying that Doom 2016
That's
is
crazy.
just average.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
They criticized the game for not sticking to the FPS conventions of the time. like cover-based mechanics and regenerating health.
Huh? What? Were they acting like the game is outdated or some shit for its time? Doom 2016 is a 9 out of 10 easily. At least it had a real multiplayer. Eternal has crap multiplayer. That's fair, Steve. Yeah, I really can't think of anything else that's bad about the game besides the multiplayer being kind of mid. That's crazy. Doom 2016 is peak Doom. Yeah, it's a really solid game. That's great. They wanted Doom to be like a cover-based shooter. Huh? That is a I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that one. That's crazy. Sorry, just got out of playing Grounded 2 now. Hey, Richard, how is it? Hope you're enjoying it. But everything's been going good, bro. We just well, not everything. Classy King got copyright struck, so we just talked about that a little bit by JTech TV. So JTech is gonna get the smoke for a while, deservingly so. But other than that, everything's been cool, thankfully. Oh, this was an Alana Pierce review? Is that true? Who was the Australian chick who defended IGN scoring it? Oh my god.
And yeah, that was sort
Alana
of the
Pierce
point.
is such a fucking
Doom
clown
rejected
sometimes.
these overused standards
More
to
often
deliver
than not.
a more balls-to-the-walls run-and-gun experience, taking us back to the series' roots and reminding us why we fell in love with Doom to begin with. Penalizing the game for not adhering to common tropes missed the point of its design philosophy. It intentionally upended what had become the norm to deliver something fresh, like how Glory Kills encouraged you to play as aggressively as possible by rewarding close quarters combat with health pickups. And it was freaking glorious. Their review downplayed this mechanic, almost like they didn't understand how it worked, or the
Yeah, I hate reviews where like the reviewer just comes off like, well, I demanded this and I didn't get that, and I don't care about playing this game for what it is. I don't like these types of games, but I'm gonna review it anyway and shit on it. It's like, can you just review the content based on how well the content executes what its vision is, instead of like being mad that the developers didn't make your vision? Like, are you good? You know?
The essential way it propelled the game's pacing and strategy. The push-forward combat philosophy meant you couldn't just hide behind cover until your health filled back up. You're the motherfucking Doom guy, and the minions of hell were gonna fear you. What they didn't downplay was the game's multiplayer. You know, that thing no one cared about? Well, IGN apparently cared a lot. Like, a lot, with a huge portion of the review being focused on it. And admittedly, the multiplayer was underwhelming, but most would agree that this focus disproportionately weighed down the overall score. Outside of IGN, Doom 2016 was almost universally acclaimed, with tons praising its single-player campaign
Yo,
and
Nelly.
overall design.
Nelly just keeping it real. He's like, bro, I don't care what y'all saying. I still smash. I don't give a fuck. Yo, we got the newest PlayStation console gremlin on the block. We got the Lemonade King in the building. What's good, brother?
I'd never expect any outlet or reviewer to match the broader consensus 100% of the time. Lord knows I've been out of step a time or two. But IGN is so out of step so often that it's hard not to question the consistency and criteria of their review standards.
Doom is like two separate games. The single player is nostalgic to a fault, dealing heavily in a satisfying, if straightforward, sort of chaos. But the multiplayer tries to meld Quake 3 style map design with Call of Duty style loadouts, failing to capture the elements which make either game grossly addictive.
Oh, no.
Shush. Over the next 30 seconds I'm going to show you how all of your problems can be solved by my penis.
Hey, yo, bro, you gotta chill with that. Real talk, bro. I appreciate the 5, but there's some things that are, you know, work on Twitter, and then there's some of that Twitter stuff don't work on YouTube, GDR, so you gotta chill back a little bit, my guy. I appreciate the 5, though. YouTube's just funny about a lot of shit, you know what I mean?
Okay, Deadly Premonition is weird. Like, really, really weird. It looks like a PS2 game, even though it came out on the PS3 and 360.
I never played Deadly Premonition, but it's definitely a cult classic. I know people that have played it, like, yeah, like, it's a really interesting game.
The gameplay is mechanically rough, and the characters are, well, like this.
Mrs. Olivia Cormack, I am here for Mr. Stewart's lunch. If it is ready, I'd thank you a bunch.
So yeah, I wouldn't expect it to
The
appeal to
fuck?
everyone, and it's without a doubt the most polarizing game on this list. But even if you weren't a fan of Deadly Premonition, you probably didn't think it deserved a goddamn 2.
Oh my god, they gave it a 2? I don't think I've ever seen a fucking IGN 2 review. That's crazy. Lois said, I tried to play Deadly Premonition, I couldn't, it's really rough. Damn. But is it like a 2 out of 10 rough? Why isn't it playing in stream? What you mean, GDR? If the gameplay sucks, then the game sucks. If you want crazy stories, read a book. And that's fair too, Nissan, but usually when a reviewer gives a game a 2, like, that means it is fucking, like, irredeemably garbage in just about every fucking way. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy when they give anything a 2. Like, what you're saying is there's essentially no redeeming qualities of this game at all. When some people are saying there is a redeeming quality about it, it doesn't make it a good game, but here is something very interesting about it. The reviewer could only count to 2. I didn't get far enough to say.
Here's how they describe a 2.
Devastator said
Let's
it's
face
around
it,
a 6 or a
anything
7 in my
worse than
opinion.
bad is a
Anything worse than bad is a train wreck. Worse than awful. That's kind of impressive. Not only are their games not fun, but they're outright infuriating or insulting.
Worse than awful? That's kind of
Damn.
impressive. Not only are these games not fun, but they're outright infuriating or insulting. This score is considered so harsh that IGN has given a 2 or lower fewer than 0.5% of the time. Their review focused mostly on the game's technical side, like outdated graphics, clunky controls, and subpar sound design.
What's the worst video game you guys can think about? What is the worst game? Let me see. Let me see. I'm curious. Damn, they gave this game a 4. And this game looked like absolute ass. Tales of the Shire. They gave this bitch a 4. All right, let me see. I'm curious. Let me search. Let me search that Rambo game. That's the worst game I could think of. Games, Rambo. Bro, they gave the Rambo game a 3. The Rambo game got a higher review score than Deadly Premonition. Duke Nukem Forever. Or Gollum. Sonic 06 Gollum. Bro, I just typed in the worst game I could think of that has come out around the same time as Deadly Premonition. The worst one I could think of is the Rambo video game, and they gave it a 3. That's crazy. Yeah, Kong Skull. Yeah, Rise of Kong Skull Island is fucking rough. Bro, they gave the Gollum game a 4. Guys, I look, I haven't played either, but if I had to choose between this Gollum game and Deadly Premonition, I would choose Deadly Premonition every day of the week and twice on Sundays. Beach Hill Lurker, the Rambo game is fucking awful. It is an on-rail shooter that is downright fucking awful gameplay. Rip off from the movie, even down to the sound bites of Stallone himself. Like, it's fucking awful in every singular way. I think that there is no redeeming quality of the Rambo game at all. There's nothing. Honestly, go watch what's his name's review on it. Angry Joe. He did a great review on the game.
Is there anything redeeming about the wonderful things I send you? Or should I start rubbing the goon oil all over my body whilst I moan to your stream? Oh, so naughty.
Hey, yo, son. There's some occasional comedy with the things that you say, GDR. So there's something redeeming to that. When it's on Twitter. I appreciate Nintendo, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, Beach Hill Lurker. I appreciate that. Deadly Premonition is definitely a must-try, in my opinion. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it. It has, like, a general look to it that I think is charming. I wonder if they ended up fixing any of the bullshit that's with the game. I think it also did get a remaster, if I'm not mistaken. Don't ask me why. Too traumatic. Doesn't even rip off the movie right. I played it from start to finish. God damn, bro. Yeah, Mad Adam. The Rambo game is made by the same people that made RoboCop. That's why I give them all the props for being better video game developers, because they have stepped it up over the past 15 years. Rambo game made by the same people which made RoboCop. Their walk a long road. Do not be that harsh. No, dude. Mad Adam, you guys know that I absolutely praise the fuck out of RoboCop, and I give, fucking Taeon all the love, because I know that they've come so far. They made one of the most awful games that I could ever think of to end up making one of my all-time, technically at this point, 2 of my all-time favorite. Oh my god, I almost sneezed. Holy shit. At this point, probably 2 of my favorite all-time video games, right? So for them to go from Rambo to RoboCop is insane. I give them all the props, but I can't, I'm not going to sit here and be like, yeah, Rambo wasn't that bad. No, it is fucking awful, which ends up being the biggest, the biggest respect, because they've come so far as a game development team. Thoughts on retards crying about Sydney Sweeney's jeans commercial? A lot of people are just fucking haters. Sydney Sweeney gets a lot of attention because she's a very pretty lady. Shout out to her. And people are just fucking... I mean, I don't know all the details. Apparently, I'm hearing that her being an attractive white woman is apparently bad or something like that. And that just sounds like some hating ass shit from some fat, ugly bitches that just want ugly to be the modern beauty standard. So whatever, I guess. But hope you're doing good, Black Metal Gamer. Always good to see you, my guy. Maybe Cass should stream the Rambo game. I would rather not. Their Terminator game was good. Bridge between the two games. Hell yeah. Rambo got delisted. Yeah. You can't find that game anymore. I wish everyone would stop giving the haters parroting, ignore them bitches. Nah, EB, we make fun of them. They're going to be entertaining one way or another, right? I mean, I don't mind showing you guys the exciting the exciting fuckery that ensues, man, or just showing you guys the grand failure that is hating ass retarded takes, right? We learn from people's stupidity. That's kind of the point, you know what I mean? The remaster more or less fixes some of the gameplay issues. Okay, so there's that. That's cool. Stream Barbie Horse Adventures instead? Only ugly fat bitches and male feminist bitch above Sydney Sweeney. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really see all the hate other than she is you know, a successful standout from what people are trying to create as the modern norms of between the genders. Like, I don't know if you guys notice all this like fake hype around what's his name? The dude that plays Joel in the show. That fucking loser. Like he is now like the shining beacon of what it is to be a man, I guess. Like it's so fake. It's so fucking fake, bro. Everything around Pedro Pascal, like him being like upstaged or like being lifted up, it's totally forced. It's totally forced. He comes off as the biggest fucking like fucking soy boy bitch. Like they're trying to make soy boy like the thing to live up to as a man now, and Pedro Pascal is now like this fucking fake ass poster boy of it. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, what a fucking bitch. Like, if you have any self-respect at all, you would never want to live up to be that fucking weirdo. Oh, I need to hold women in order because I have anxiety. Like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Weirdo. Fucking, what a bitch. Honestly, people like this need to be made fun of. Like, this is why we make fun of this shit. Y'all are lame. Like, if you want to act like a Pedro Pascal, please do. I can't wait to make fun of you. He took the golf club like a champ. Oh, man. But yeah, I think that 2 out of 10 is kind of like crazy.
A technical marvel, but that completely disregards the game's narrative depth, the rich character interactions, and surreal atmosphere, feeling like a Twin Peaks fever dream. Honestly, those quirks are what made the game memorable, and why so many, myself included, love it so much. IGN's review totally overlooked how these aspects contributed to the game's unique charm, and
bro, I think I would have absolutely hated like the original release of this game. But I've seen the remaster, don't look too bad.
enduring appeal. With a score this low, it pulls the overall average down.
Yo,
and
real
turns people away.
talk, white
It's
chocolate,
a shame
real
that
fucking talk.
because of this review, so many people will never experience Francis York Morgan and his interactions with Zack, conversations with insane side characters, or solve the Raincoat Killer
Would a
mystery.
purge be considered a form of censorship?
Yo, what up?
And would Visa be the most worried if there was one? Robocop is Smashed's favorite porn. I
Yo,
prefer free
son!
hentai myself. I don't learn from my stupidity. I think we need more moaning in games.
Thank you for the 50 GDR. But a purge is a form of censorship. Getting rid of like a whole fuck ton of games for a specific reason absolutely is censorship. And because these games exist because people want to make them and people want to, people want to buy them or want to pay for them, right? And would Visa be the most worried if there was one? A purge of what specifically regarding Visa to make them worried? But Jesus has left the building. Yeah, GDR is definitely fucking pushing the limits here. What the fuck, my guy? I appreciate the 50, but goddamn, son. I think GDR is here to secretly sabotage me. Yo, Xavier, what's good, my guy? I appreciate that, though, homie. I enjoyed it when it was looking for horror games that was only on 360 back in the day. Damn, Sofa King says he wants GTA 6 to fail. I mean, I think it would be hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. It would be hilarious. But I think if that happens, so many people will lose all fucking hope. But it's not gonna happen, man. I mean, it would be an insane discussion piece. For better or for worse if it did. I think GDR is really sore from Pirate Software sabotaging other channels. That sounds like an interesting theory. We're going to push that. GDR is secretly Pirate Software. He's secretly my twin. He's secretly trying to sabotage me for talking shit about him. I'm convinced. I'm thoroughly convinced. Doesn't Cass have to put on the Scooby Goon suit now? Technically not. Technically not. Not yet. Thankfully. Thankfully.
Robocock, risky business. Robo in his underwear like Tom Cruise. Smash would love it.
Yo, Dragon, are you good, my guy? We can't all just start dropping sus-ass super chats now. I appreciate the 5, but there's limits to what you could say on YouTube. I'm shocked that a lot of these super chats are actually making it.
If we had a people purge.
A people purge? Oh, from Visa? That's so hard to say, my guy. Thank you so much for the 5, Dragon. Thank you so much for the 2 GDR. It's so hard to say because, like, there's so few avenues to go to. Like, Visa and MasterCard are, like, the main two. And they're not competing with each other. They just want to keep the status quo going, and they want to just control everything. So they work in unison, indirectly in unison, right? It's not like they're gonna upstage each other. They're in it to fuck us all over, right? That's usually how that works. It would be nice if there could be a boycott of sorts, but I don't think it could be successful. It's sad to say that, but it kind of just sadly is true. I would like to be proven wrong. Please prove me wrong. Somebody, everybody, prove me wrong. I want to be wrong, right? Smash is off drooling over the thought of, oh my god, dog.
Mystery. This is another example where IGN can't seem to wrap their heads around games that don't strictly adhere to conventional standards. Sure, a game should work properly, but what about artistic vision and how it makes you feel? Deadly Premonition is simultaneously a technical mess and surreal masterpiece.
Yeah, I think I don't want to say masterpiece. That sounds insane, but to be fair, also I never played it, but I do like the vibe of the game. I do like that mix of like creepiness, but also like silly, like, silly little quirky things that the game seems to have going for it. Like, I was always interested in playing the game because it always has had held like a cult, a cult standard. And obviously it's cult classic cage. I like a lot of cult classics in my own right. So I've always been interested.
In no way am I arguing the game should have received a 10
I'm disappointed
out of 10,
too, White Chocolate.
even if I absolutely loved the game, but it's by no means a 2 either. Deadly Premonition has become the definition of a cult classic. It's flawed in many ways, but it makes up for it with unmatched charm that's as strange as it is compelling.
It's a video game that's so off the wall and random that it feels like it was created by an online meme generator.
1 turkey, strawberry jam, and cereal sandwich.
Cereal sandwich? What?
Alright, sometimes games have too much
Oh
water.
my god, no, not this fucking review,
Yeah,
my guy.
This is one of IGN's most infamous reviews. In their 2014 review of Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, a single phrase in its summary, "too much water," became a meme that's endured
The absolute
for more than a
dumbest
decade.
shit ever.
In my video about games criminally underrated by IGN,
Too
I can't tell you
much
how many people
water.
asked why I didn't include this review. But actually, I think the review overall and the score were generally pretty fair, with a 7.8. They praised the game's visuals and online functionality, while also criticizing certain elements, like the overabundance of water-type Pokemon and the reliance on water-based routes. And yeah, while some agreed with the point about repetitive water routes, a lot of people thought the focus was strangely overblown. But where things exploded was the phrase,
Oh my god. Dude, I love the remake of Ruby and Sapphire, but to be fair, also, like, Ruby and Sapphire are my all-time favorite Pokemon games. Sapphire specifically. Yeah, I remember, bro, even my homies, like we weren't involved in like, the fanboy gaming discourse community like that, right? I would occasionally tweet on Twitter and followed some of the fanboy community shit, but I wasn't really deep into it in those days. But yeah, everyone was talking about how fucking stupid the too much water shit was. I think let me see. I think did Alpha Omega Sin talk about this? Bro, I used to be such an avid fucking Alpha Omega Sin watcher. I guess not. I could have been wrong. Pokemon never appealed to you. I loved Pokemon growing up. I wasn't like a autistically dedicated Pokemon player, but I definitely would have fun running through the adventure. I just like the idea of the adventure, you know what I mean? I can't remember.
I used to jack off to the nurses in Silent Hill.
Yo, son.
Not gonna lie.
GDR.
Something about dirty nurses being dirty on my knob. Delicious.
Jesus Christ, man. Thank you for the 5. GDR out here making me sweat. So, like, if I'm not here on YouTube tomorrow, you guys know what happened, man. I'm just saying, my guy. Damn, I guess he didn't make a video on this. I'm kind of surprised. I thought he did. My memory sucks too, so that doesn't help. But I love this remake. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed the shit out of it. And them saying too much water was like they just set themselves up to be fucking trolled the shit out of.
Black and white Pokemon was my second favorite. My favorite was Pokemon Red and Blue.
Hell yeah. Absolutely, the classics, the OGs, 100%. Fire Red was also on GBA. I really enjoyed that as well. I was big GBA fangirl. Oh my god. Fucking crazy, bro. Black and White is also amazing. I think I have my copy of White in here somewhere. You can tell I either put it away again or I left it in here, but I'm not gonna lie, I also have a bunch of bullshit in here too, so there's that. But I do like Pokemon Black and White as well. I don't think I ever played Black and White 2 though, which is sad. That's fucking sad. But I was also, I believe I was in college or I was really broke. You know, I didn't have my own job, I think, and that's kind of like probably why I didn't get the opportunity to play it. I missed my copy of Fire Red. Me too, Drewski. I don't have it anymore. Like, that's one of the saddest things in gaming for me. I don't have... Because I would totally delete my save file and run through that bitch all over again. But unfortunately, I didn't have it. Crystal was my jam. Hell yeah. I mean, you know, if GGR could chill back a little bit, I would appreciate that. But I don't really like to clap anybody.
Too much water as a bullet point in the review's summary.
I just want to be around on YouTube for, you know, more than just 4 years, just saying.
To this very day. It's become a sort of symbol for how trivial game reviews have become, with IGN leading the way. What's funny is the meme became so big that even the Pokemon company later referenced it.
Damn.
Just last year, they put out an article, Water versus Land, a debate for the ages. Which, yeah, is kinda dumb, but also still pretty funny. This is nowhere near the most egregious sin to come out of IGN. The last in the list hold that honor. But it highlights the dumbing down of discourse surrounding real game journalism. and why so many no longer trust big outlets for honest and thoughtful reviews.
Yo, for real though. Like this was when like a lot of us were starting to realize that these review sites are fucking dog shit. Yo, what's up, Unforgiven? Hey, wanna watch another Sir Stroming challenge video? Yeah, if you want to post it in there, I'll try to get to it. We're gonna be cutting it close in terms of getting to like actual fucking, you know. Let's just keep going. We get into funnies, but oh my god, we're cutting it close today.
I'm bummed out about the middling reviews for this next
Oh
game,
my
since
god,
it means
not
we'll
this
likely
piece of
never
shit.
get a sequel. When the Order 1886 was revealed, the gaming world went bananas. No one had seen visuals like this before, and the world was so strange and intriguing, with Knights of the Round Table fighting werewolves in the late 1800s. Like, hell yeah, that sounds awesome. But when the game released,
Sounded awesome.
many were disappointed. It's hard for any game to live up to the levels of hype that we're building for this game. And excessive hype can lead to excessive disappointment, a topic I've covered before. But it was the lackluster reviews that really sealed it for many. IGN gave the game a 6.5. And while that's not an all...
No, a 6.5 is correct. A 6.5 is 100% correct. This game had great potential, but it lacked literally the gameplay. There was barely any fucking gameplay. Yo, appreciate the follow over on Kick. Pike B, thank you so much, fam. I appreciate that. This is the best what the fuck look emoji ever. Wait, is that me? What the fuck? You turned me into an emoji? Yo, son, I can dig it. I appreciate it. Hey, let's go to fucking guns, baby. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yo, Pike B. That's fucking fire. But, this is... Yo, what's up, Larry? What's good, brother? We don't like the Order. I like certain things about the Order. But as a whole, it is the biggest disappointment on PS4. Arguably. There's so much potential here that they just completely left it all on the fucking table. I think a sequel could have been special. I mean, I think a sequel could have been special too, but that doesn't justify how poorly executed the game was. It was just so many things about the game. Guys, infamously, my steelbook of the Order 1886 is still to this day my coaster for my drinks in my like TV viewing area, which is across the room. It is still to this day, after all these years, my drink coaster. Because of how disappointed I was with the Order 1886. It had the clean ass visuals. It had the great performance. It had the awesome fucking backstory, the atmosphere where the game takes place, the weaponry, but there was barely any fucking gameplay. The game was literally not a finished story. It was short as fuck. It was so the game was so fucking disappointing. It was practically a fucking walking simulator with just a lack of gameplay. You're mostly just walking around the whole fucking game finding like little bullshits. It is so sad. It is so it's so sad because I was so excited for it. The big giveaway that something was up when they confirmed there was no fucking multiplayer for the game. I think that if the game had a decent like cover-based multiplayer where you get to actually fuck around with these dope-ass weapons that they designed, I think that would have been something like redeemable about it. But I'm sad that they didn't go like the extra mile with the game. By at least adding a multiplayer and adding more like combat focused scenarios.
I mean, if I need to censor myself, then I know I don't belong.
Oh my god.
Just say the word and I can make her exit. I'm just me and I don't water myself down for anyone.
And GDR, I'm not, I understand that scenario and I appreciate the $10 super chat. I completely understand where you're coming from and I do respect that. But at the same time, too, I also don't want to get yeeted from YouTube. So I understand whatever choice you decide to make with this situation. I get it. I get it. We understand each other, I would hope. So with all due respect, I understand. I'm not here to censor you. I'm not here to tell you what to do even. But at the same time, too, there's just some things that unfortunately YouTube is on some fuck shit about. And I really can't control that. If it was my platform, I would let you do whatever the fuck you wanted. I wouldn't care. But unfortunately, it's not. It's YouTube. So there was so much potential. You're right. But it's still a guilty pleasure of mine. And that's fair, Larry. I mean, I understand why there's so much likable shit about the order, right? And we both can, come to a lot of agreement on the game. But just overall, the game is so fucking, like, there's so much left on the table. And to me, it's just too much. They left too much on the table. There's so much shit they could have did with this game. And really, in my opinion, I think it needed, a couple more years of game development. And I think we could have had one of the potentially greatest games of all time. I really do think that. They had everything going for them. And it just wasn't a finished. It didn't feel like a good video game. They just didn't do enough to make it feel like a good video game, even though they had everything right going for them. What's this called again? I think I have to have it sealed on PS4. It's called The Order 1886.
Awful rating, anything below a 7 will turn people away. So many who were excited never even picked it up. The most common criticism was the game's short length. It'll take around 7 to 8 hours to finish the game. And I get it, you plop down full price for a new release and maybe get a solid weekend out of it? Yeah, that can be disappointing for sure. But as you'll see, IGN is very selective about their criticisms of game length and value.
Well, here's the thing. A game could be short, right? But if the story feels complete, then I don't think people would have bitched about that. But deliberately, the Order 1886's story is left incomplete. It's on fucking purpose. And it's like a slap to the face of anybody that was excited for the game. Like, literally, they purposely were like, yeah, we're leaving this incomplete when it feels like it's supposed to get really good. And it's like, are you guys fucking kidding me? Like, get the fuck out of here. That's the shit thing about it. If the game felt complete, I don't think anyone would bitch about it being 8 hours, right? But it isn't complete. It literally, deliberately, purposely tells you, like, yeah, we're ending here. We know it's not complete. Expect a sequel. That motherfucker said, nah, son, I feel robbed and fleeced. Fuck you.
Leonard! A drink! A drink, goddamn you!
Their review also criticized other aspects like pacing, gameplay, and linearity,
Oh, yeah.
describing the shooting as disappointingly generic. And while there are legitimate criticisms, their review didn't fully appreciate the game's world, the cinematic feel to the entire presentation, with visuals that had never been seen before on consoles. The cover-based shooting was elevated by the retro-futuristic arsenal that not only added spectacle, but encouraged you to experiment with different methods for dispatching enemies. The game...
Bro. This is a L. This is a fucking L, bro. Just ignore that it's a bad video game because it looks pretty as fuck. That's literally what he's saying. It literally does sound like IGN gave it a fair review. Like, that's what makes the Order 1886 so disappointing, because it had a lot of good things going for it, but the things that they fell short on are the most important things. This is cope from this YouTuber, I'm not gonna lie. IGN got this right from everything that he's explaining, his gripes with the review. This is definitely not a dead wrong and everyone knew it. Like, no.
wasn't very long, but the world it established ignited the imagination. It was clear the developers had big plans for a franchise that will never see the light of day because of overly narrow reviews like the one from IGN.
It's a shame. There's a lot of dope ass stuff here, man. Must be a former pony, oh man. Like, the thing is, I get why people are sympathetic toward the game. Like, I get it because there's a lot of great things here, but that's what makes me all the more angry with the game. The fact that there was so much good shit here, but yet so fucking lacking in the most important ways. Like people, basically people's reactions are different. Like, but everyone knows that, hey, you know, this could have been a great game. And with that, it makes me angry. It makes me resentful. And other people, like, they have a more sympathetic reaction, which I get. But I don't see eye to eye. Like, for me, I'm resentful when it comes to shit that I wanted to care about. You know, I wanted to care about the Order 1886 so bad, but they dropped the ball to the point where I'm like, I'm mad that you didn't do what you needed to do for such a potentially great franchise. That's what it is. It's just people have different reactions to being disappointed. And for me, I was resentful for it because I felt like they had gold and they chose to literally shit on, like, throw the gold in a hole, shit on it, and then bury it. It's like, why the fuck would you do that? That's why I'm mad. It's like, you deserve a fucking one of these. You need a good crack.
I give IGN a lot of shit for scoring good games too harshly. But the pendulum swings the other way too. Sometimes they're overly generous with their...
Son, don't tell me they gave this fucking bullshit ass Star Fox Wii U game a high score. Don't tell me that now.
Their scores.
Nah, son.
Suspiciously so. And even more suspiciously is how often this is the case when it comes to Nintendo. Yeah, like their review of Star Fox Zero.
Yo, son, he's low-key, I'm not gonna lie. He's starting to sound like a pony. Like, he's not wrong, but the way he's explaining it is like typical PlayStation fanboy fucking bullshit. Oh my god.
Their review was very...
I really don't care about YouTube. They have stole $1,000 from me when they made Google Music was forced to switch to YouTube Music.
Yeah.
It's just like the subscription services these gaming companies are pushing. They are thieves.
Yeah, bro. No, dude, I don't disagree with you at all. I appreciate the 50. You totally don't have to. And I understand your perspective and I can relate. I can absolutely relate. I just know that, like, for me, for example, like, I don't really censor myself. It's just that there's certain platforms that allow certain things and I express myself, you know. I will get out what I need to say. It's just that some places, you know, some places is not really the place for that, but you best believe you can find me somewhere else where I'll say what the fuck I want. That's just how I conduct myself. Everyone's gonna know how I feel. It's just that certain things, like, you know, I want to be able to have the discussion. And some places you just, you know, some places more fucked up than others. But I'd rather be here and still be standing for the overall discussion that I think is important than not be here at all, than be wiped away. You know what I mean? But no, I understand that, and I sympathize with you on that, my guy. These companies are fucking thieves. Even, you know, it just is what it is. That's a big reason why I'm here to be on multiple platforms. Because I know that YouTube/Google, they're a bunch of fucking thieves. And that's why I give everyone the opportunity to be where they want when they want to watch my content. You could be on Rumble, you could be on Kick, you could be on YouTube. Shit. That's what it is. I want to give you guys the opportunity to be where you want to be. but also, you know, you guys like my content. And because you like my content, I would hope you would try at least, you know, to be a little bit reasonable with some of the things that you say, because you don't want me to be wiped away because you like what I have to say, right? So I would hope that you would understand the perspective that I have, while I do, you know, respect your thoughts, and I respect what you have to say too, for sure. But yeah, Google Music to YouTube Music sucked. Yeah. I understand. But thank you so much, GDR. I do appreciate the 50, my guy.
Positive with a decent rating, but that was in stark contrast with the rest of the gaming world. The game was pretty universally trashed for awkward
Lois?
motion controls.
Yeah, David said. See, the thing is, I don't know where the line is, and to be fair, nobody knows where the line is. That's what makes it kind of like, I don't really know how to circumvent the situation. You know what I mean? Because there's so much, like, the line is blurred. So that's what it is. Yo, shout out to Spectre, who's been a member for 23 months, almost 2 fucking years, my guy.
If Bill Clinton can get
I
a blowy in
appreciate
the Oval Office, and the Pope can diddle little kids in the Vatican, my word,
Hey,
would
yo,
be the least
son!
offensive thing that has ever happened.
You're not wrong, GDR. But this is the climate that we're in, my guy. Thank you so much for the 10.
Underwhelming design. Look, Nintendo is great, but they aren't perfect and don't always hit the mark. And Star Fox Zero is the rare example of a total misfire. So, a 7.5 isn't an amazing score, but it does push the game above average. They commended the stage design and boss fights, but completely overlooked the fatal flaw in the game's design. The overly complex control system required you to divide your attention between the TV and the Wii U gamepad, using motion controls for aiming and analog sticks for movement.
Okay, so in all fairness, yes, the 7.5 is definitely too high for the game, but I thought he was going to say they gave it at least like an 8.5 out of 9 or a 9. Like, I was assuming by this, like, you know, I was expecting it to be way worse. A 7.5 is definitely too high for this game. Mind you, I haven't played it, so I can't speak to it, but I knew it was kind of bullshit when I seen it. And I was a Wii U. I love the Wii U. I can't say I love the system. I like the idea of the gamepad, and I liked a lot of the games on it. So I was willing to give pretty much most of Nintendo's games a shot, right? But I knew this game was fucking doo-doo when I saw it. Shout out to Platinum making another piece of shit video game. Because as much as I love Platinum, they have made a lot of horseshit too.
This simply didn't work, and made for a very frustrating experience. And for those die-hard Star Fox fans who just wanted a fun new entry, were thoroughly disappointed. As noted by Polygon, the game forces you to use the screen on the gamepad to play the game from a constricted cockpit view. And since the missions, storylines, and mechanics so closely mirror those of previous entries, other than the terrible controls, there was very little fresh material to experience, which is why this game and IGN's review fell woefully short.
Star Fox Zero's fun stages and impressive boss fights gave me lots of reasons to jump back in and play them over and over, especially in co-op, until I got a hang of juggling 2 screens myself. Learning to use the unintuitive controls is a really difficult barrier to entry, though it comes with a payoff if you can stick with it.
Yeah, I thought that the review was going to be way worse. That was...
Let's ratchet things up a bit.
I mean, were they kind of wrong a little bit, but dead wrong? I mean, I don't know, bro. I think that that's like a reach. Some of these have definitely been a fucking reach.
More with IGN's bafflingly glowing review of Mad World. This was a Wii exclusive.
Dude, I remember this
one
game.
of my favorite studios.
I wanted to play this game, but I hated the Wii, so I never got to play it.
Platinum Games. So I remember very vividly the marketing for it, and my growing excitement as I eagerly
Yeah, this
awaited
game looked
its
so
release.
cool back in the day.
It didn't look anything like your typical Nintendo console exclusive, with
Word.
its aggressive black and white aesthetic and comically over-the-top carnage, with splashes of bright crimson. And I'd be lying if I said it wasn't fun doling out the pain. For a while. The problem is just how long that while lasts.
Yo, that's
The game's
crazy.
only about 4 hours long, and you'll be all funned out well before the credits roll. The repetition sets in early and sets in
I miss the Dark Cloud games.
Mm.
They were orgasmic. Did you know that orgasm means the little death?
Oh no, I didn't know that. What the hell? But I never actually got to play the Dark Cloud games, unfortunately. But I've heard nothing but good things. I mean, they are beloved. They definitely hold a place in a lot of people's hearts. But yeah, there's a lot of games that are like how the fuck did they not, you know, make it out of like 6th gen? You know what I mean? Like it's kind of sad. But maybe it's for the better. As much as we miss some of our favorite beloved franchises, at the same time too, I could only imagine how these companies would fuck them up. Oh no, I definitely shouted out Spectre. I believe I did. Yeah, I said that it's crazy how it's been almost 2 years. No, but Spectre knows Spectre knows he's the man. Shout out to Spectre for being a member for 23 months. Holy shit, my guy. They gave Terminator Resistance a 4. I definitely put that on there before Star Fox. Yeah, now that's fucking egregious. And I'm not even the biggest fan of Terminator Resistance because I hate fucking stealth. But that's just a me thing. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna take that out on the game. I don't think the stealth is bad. It was okay, but I just hate stealth in general. So the fact that I was kind of like, you kind of have to do that is like, oh god. But it's not a bad game, right? Now giving it a 4 is fucking insane. That's wild.
Hard because of the limited moveset and environmental kills that quickly revealed a serious lack of depth. Oh, and remember when motion controls were shoehorned in places they don't belong? Come on, your mom knows all about that. And so does Mad World.
Wait, what?
The controls were just so infuriatingly imprecise that you couldn't help but feel like an idiot
kind of joke
as
was
you
that?
wildly flailed your arms. And don't even get me started on the camera that just loved to get stuck in the worst possible positions. You know, like your mom. And I'm not sure if it's because of how basic the combat system was.
Yo, son. This YouTuber's on the sus meter right now. I'm just saying. I'm just saying he's on the sus meter. I thought I was going to completely agree with him and we were going to shit on IGN, right? And there's been some bad choices on IGN's part, but he ain't coming out clean in this either. I'm just saying. He's pulling a G-Man?
But IGN loved Mad World, giving it a 9 out of 10. A 9 means it was amazing, an enthusiastically recommended game, one that will last the test of time.
I can see the charm in this game. I could definitely see why people liked it, why it's a cult classic. I will say that is kind of high though. That is a high score. Is the most egregious thing ever. I wouldn't say it's the most egregious, but that is kind of high. But I can see why people loved it. The people that did play it, because I wanted to play this game really bad, but I wasn't going to play on the Wii. I wasn't going to do it. I couldn't bring myself to.
And that's exactly what didn't happen. Yeah, there's a reason we don't have a bunch of sequels, and no one's singing the praises of Mad World these days. So yeah, the game looked cool and delivered a couple hours of fun carnage, but...
You know what this sounds like his explanation of this game? It just sounds like the reverse, mindset of his thoughts on the Order 1886, I'm not gonna lie. So, he was, full defense force for the Order 1886, and now he's, having the opposite takes, the opposite side, and just making ironic fucking commentary on this game too from the Order 1886 commentary, but I digress.
A 9? Really? They said the game's length didn't significantly factor into the overall score. But I find that really strange considering I remember them criticizing an 8-hour game for being too short.
You are coping and
He's still coping over the Order, my guy.
can't accept what you're seeing.
he's coping over the order. That's crazy, bro. This game bad because they gave the Order 1886 a shit review. That was actually kind of fair review. That's crazy. Yo, maybe we do got a pony. And to be fair, I think this 9 is definitely high. Like, to me, this looks like a cult classic 7. You know, like in that general range. I haven't played it. I can't speak for it, but I can see why people like it. And I could see that it is an interesting video game, but a 9 is definitely kind of high, in all fairness.
In the end, this game was little more than a brief, shallow diversion.
All things considered, Mad World is one of the most stylish, gory, and funny games I've played, and one of the great beat-em-ups of our time.
Can we go even higher? I think we can. So,
oh
9
my
out of 10
God.
is an incredible score for any game. But a 10 out of 10? Well, that should be reserved for only the best games.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Ever made.
He's pretty bad right now.
The reflection of a true masterpiece. Since that's the score they gave to The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, you'd have to assume it represents the pinnacle of gaming. And
yo, they gave this shit a 10? Oh no, my guy. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't play this game. I didn't play Skyward Sword on the Wii because I hate Wii. But I did try it on the Switch, and I'm gonna be completely honest with y'all. I dropped this fucking game really early. I dropped that shit. I'm like, yeah, I don't fuck with this. And apparently the fucking Switch version is supposed to be better. So yeah, giving that shit a 10 on the Wii is kind of wild to me. I'm not gonna fucking lie. God damn. That Nintendo glazing, all right? That Nintendo money trail is showing a little bit. I don't know. That's just me personally. Yeah, he's just a salty pony, but as a Zelda nerd, this game does not deserve a 10, not even close. Yeah, I heard that the motion controls was doo-doo dog shit on the Wii. I heard that the Switch version is better. I mean, to be fair, I'm also going off hearsay. So I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, you know? Look at the positive point, perfect controls. Are you high? Yeah, that's... Everybody knows that that's a fucking lie. Come on, my guy. That's
pinnacle
fucking lies.
Of gaming. And while I think most Zelda games
Chrome
are
polishing
fantastic,
on Nintendo's.
and
Oh
this
man,
one's decent,
feature lurker.
it had some major issues that should have prevented it from getting such a high rating. When it was released, there was palpable excitement. It happened during the motion control craze, before we learned not everything is better with motion controls. So the promise of using your Wiimote to slice your way through Hyrule just like Link himself sounded nothing short of incredible. And with the newly released Wii Motion Plus, the controls would be better than ever for combat and puzzles. The problem is the motion controls kinda sucked. They were inconsistent and frustrating.
Yeah, I've heard a
Combat
lot of
often
people say
demanded
that about this
precise
game.
movements that the hardware struggled to register accurately, leading to drawn-out battles and fatigued gamer arms. And this is made all the worse by the clunky world design.
Hey, thank you so
with
much, Frag
long,
Monkey. Much
linear
love to you, my
stretches
guy.
Punctuated by tons
Hope
of
you're having a good day.
backtracking. Bafflingly, IGN praised both of the game's biggest flaws. They touted the world design, but gushed about the motion controls. They must.
Yeah, for me, like personally, guys, as much as there's a lot of games that I haven't played, but I know a decent bit about because I've always kind of had my ear to the ground, at least throughout my 20s with gaming. I kind of got on the internet a little bit late with like keeping up with people's thoughts on gaming, but I would definitely hear out a lot of people's thoughts on a lot of games that even I didn't have interest in. And I definitely knew even back when this bitch came out, like, yeah, I heard that the controls is doo-doo on this fucking game.
Must really love doing this.
Oh, man. Glad to hear it, Frag.
Nintendo even recognized the game's fundamental
This guy's gonna make it
flaws
crash
and
out.
made big changes to The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD that came out
World
on
is
the
poorly
Switch.
designed, in my opinion,
Most
too. I
notably
hate it.
was the
Damn.
ability to play without motion controls and a bunch of quality of life improvements like fast travel to prevent so much backtracking. So, was Skyward Sword a terrible game? No. I mean, I can't think of any bad Zelda games. There were a few, but Skyward Sword wasn't one of them.
Oh, he's
That
trying to get
doesn't
the
mean
smoke.
it was a 10 out of 10. It was a solid game with some big flaws, and according to their own criteria, it should have been a 7 out of 10.
It's not enough to
Yeah,
say
you
this is
saying
the
it's a
best
one and
Zelda
done,
game of all
Drewski.
time. This redefines the implementation
And
of
Drewski's a
motion
Zelda
controls,
guy.
proving that the right application can make a difference. This is the first game in Wii's lifespan to complete.
Damn, YouTube deleted my chat calling him fat for saying fatigued gamer arms, LMAO. Damn, that's crazy, Lois. They deleted that, but they let so much other shit fly. That's crazy.
Completely and thoroughly prove that Nintendo was right. That non-traditional
Remember the
controls can
Skyward
forever
Sword
change
Switch
how we
amiibo?
want to play games.
Yes, I do. It's actually a cool amiibo, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, in fairness, IGN's inflated scores
Oh, no,
aren't
not the
just for
second
Nintendo.
game.
They gave Kane and Lynch 2 Dog Days a 7 out of 10.
I heard this game was ass cheeks,
Oh,
my
that doesn't
guy.
blow your fucking mind? Okay, this will take a bit of explanation. Where to even start?
Yeah, I heard this
So,
game was
This
doo-doo.
is the sequel to Kane and Lynch Dead Men from 2007.
Yeah, I wish I could bring my boy Gad on to talk about this game because he loved the first game. And he would have a lot of shit to say about the second game. The YouTube bot had a stroke. Better than the first, though. Really?
Gritty co-op shooter featuring the titular mercenaries, Kane and Lynch, who were forced to work together after being
Yeah, I never
freed
got
from
to play
prison
these
by
games.
a
I think I played a
criminal
demo for
organization.
one of them on
It wasn't
360 back in
anything
the
to
day.
write home about, but was a good time and a solid start to a franchise. Kane and Lynch 2 took everything good from the original and took a big ol' lo-fi dump on it. The gunplay felt like ass, sluggish and imprecise. Enemy AI was inconsistent, alternating between dumb as a box of rocks and clairvoyant with pinpoint precision. The levels were mostly
Great
narrow
co-op game.
corridors with wave-based enemy setups that became monotonous very quickly. The gritty, lo-fi aesthetic that mimics YouTube quality handheld footage, complete with digital compression, flickering lights, and sensor bars, was migraine-inducing. And it was only 3 hours long, which I
Oh,
guess was a
damn.
good thing to
That's
prevent
kinda
more
rough.
migraines. And while I'll be the first to say that quantity doesn't mean quality, but that should factor into the value offered for a full-priced game, especially when 8 hours is too short.
Bro, my boy used to have full-on rants about Kane and Lynch because he actually really liked, I believe, the first game. Bro, it's been so long since I've heard him rant about this shit. I wish, bro. You know how you have some of your gaming buddies, man, and it's been a minute since you actually got to be able to sit down and talk to them because, you know, life and shit. But yeah, that's one of my good fucking homies, man, that I haven't talked to in a while. Would love to hear him fucking rant about this shit. Yeah, he's still being salty about 8 hours is kind of fucking wild, bro.
Especially when 8 hours is too short, apparently.
Do I have to play Cope again? No, I'm just gonna play this. Like, stop being gay for fucking the Order 1886, my guy. This is for, like, bro, how is he still mad about this shit? Like, you know what? Matter of fact, I need to change this real quick. We need to overlap this. Gay. Oh no, why is it doing this? Oh no, wrong shit. Hold up. We need to overlap. There we go. That is the acceptable response to how this dude is acting about the Order 1886, bro. Holy
Awarding
shit.
it a 7, IGN gave the impression that this was a competent, if flawed, shooter, when in fact it was a highly divisive, unfun, and often unpleasant experience that left most players disappointed. A more honest score would have landed the game in the 4 to 5 range.
But if you're looking for something darker and more sophisticated content-wise than your usual shooter fare, then Kane and Lynch 2 might just be the thing.
Yeah, bro, he is Kobe. Holy
Resident
shit.
Evil game? No, not that
Everyone
one.
says 6.
Whoa, I forgot about that one.
Everyone I know says 6.
Let me just tell you, Resident Evil 6 is regarded by many as the best example for the—
That, or what was that early PS4? Was it like fucking... What was that early PS4 co-op game that they did? I forget the name of it. That game was ass. I never got to play it, but I would watch people share play that game. My homie share play it. That game was fucking ass. Scooby Pup says Wu Chang making me cry, and I'm streaming it twice today. I'm a glutton for punishment. Yo, stay strong, Scooby. Snap me out of it, Chica. Yo. Yes, Operation Raccoon City was a giant piece of shit. But if you're talking about mainline Resident Evil, I always hear that people hate 6. Yeah, that early PS4 Operation Raccoon City was fucking awful. Resident Evil Survivors was worse. What was... Oh, no, you're right, Ender. Ender's right. Hold on. Umbrella Corpse. That was the game. Yeah, this fucking game was awful. This game was such dog shit. Yo, Capcom took a massive L. Gun Survivor is terrible. Oh my god, this game was dog shit. Umbrella Corps was shit. Ugh. But at mainline, a lot of people... I think that the sad thing about Resident Evil 6 is that, like, the game, I think, had a lot of potential. And this is an outsider looking in, right? I'm not, like, a Resident Evil fan. I think there's a lot of cool shit about Resident Evil 6 that could have been awesome if they understood what the tone of the game should have been to begin with. Yeah, that one was also ass, yeah. But I think that's what makes everyone super upset. Like, there was an insane amount of hype for Resident Evil 6, and for them to kind of just deviate so far from the franchise the way that they did was the biggest disappointment.
This series losing its way. It had moved so far from its survival horror roots that it was almost unrecognizable.
Yeah, I think
with
that's fair.
Big, bombastic set pieces, quippy one-liners, and dumbed-down, overly streamlined mechanics, but without the thoughtful design choices and horror elements that a game like Resident Evil 4 was able to balance. IGN awarded the game a 7.9 out of 10, and that didn't sit right with most people. IGN praised the visuals, but almost completely overlooked everything else.
It's so weird giving something a 7.1 or a 7.9. Like, I could understand they gave the game a 7, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think that Resident Evil 6 deserves, like, a fucking 2, for example, right? It doesn't deserve a 4. Like, I think a 7 would have been, like, maybe a little high, but not... I'm not surprised if it was a 7. 7.9, like, this doesn't make any sense. It's, like, retarded, you know what I mean? Resident Evil 5 is really good. Shiva's AI isn't as bad as people claim. I tried to play Resident Evil 5, and I was just bored. And I played it I played it with a friend. I played it co-op. I didn't want to finish it. I was just bored. I know I'm weird. I know I'm fucking weird. A lot of y'all love 5. Sounds like they didn't want to upset Capcom. Maybe so, right? I'm pro Sheva. Sheva's cool. I think she's a cool character. I just think that the game itself is kind of bland. You know what I think? I just hate the dreary look of it. I understand it's supposed to look like that, but I just feel like it's lazy how they just put this fucking filter over 5 to just make it like the piss filter. Like, I think that if they would have did more in terms of making it atmospheric instead of just lazily throwing a piss filter on it, I think I would have been more intrigued. Leon's campaign is the best in 6. Yeah, a lot of people say that. A lot of people say Leon's campaign is really good, and then everything else kind of just fucking shits to bed with 6.
He actually said it was among Capcom's greatest successes, with an incredibly strong world, lighting, and creature designs. This focus on aesthetics didn't take into account critical gameplay flaws and schizophrenic design.
Yeah, I can see
Action
that,
was
Devastator.
ramped up without any tension or stakes. Puzzles were almost non-existent. And the characters, well, the characters have always been a bit rough throughout the series.
You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right.
A lot of people...
Nah, man. Shout out to the Jill sandwich. I mean, what? Yo, low key, the way he describes Resident Evil 6, I probably would like it. I know. I know. I'm a bad person, I get it. But the way he describes Resident Evil 6 low key sounds like I would like the shit out of it. I would probably like it more than I like 5. I know I'm a bad person. I know I'm not a Resident Evil fan. Guys, I do not claim to be a Resident Evil fan. I think there's great stuff about Resident Evil, but I'm really bad with scary games. Like, you guys know this. You guys know this. I'm really awful with scary games. I can't help it. But I'm not gonna lie, the description of Resident Evil 6 sounds intriguing to me. I know, I'm an
People
asshole.
hate this game, and while I'm not among them, I'll fight anyone who says
I wouldn't
it's
treat it like a
better
horror
than
game, I would just
Resident
treat it like an
Evil
action
7
game and I'd be able to finish it.
Okay, IGN, I guess we're fighting. Capcom completely rebooted the series with RE7.
See, I don't, the thing is, I may like Resident Evil 6 for what it is, but I don't agree with them making Resident Evil 6 the way that it is. Like, Resident Evil should hold to its horror fucking roots. Like, I'm not here to defend Resident Evil 6. I'm just saying, like, personally, with how I like to play video games, like the style that I like to play games, like I would probably like Resident Evil 6, but I don't think that Resident Evil 6 should be a Resident Evil standard. Like, make Resident Evil what it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think that is kind of crazy, giving 6 a higher score than Resident Evil 7. That's kind of wild.
Because of the
But I'm an
disastrous
outsider,
reception
guys. I'm not gonna
RE6
fucking
received
sit here and be
from
like, I'm a
most.
big Resident Evil fan.
But
I'm not.
clearly,
I
if it were
respect
up
the
to
franchise.
IGN,
There's a lot of things I
we'd
like
have
about it,
more
but I'm also a
generic
pussy with
action
horror
and
games. So
horror in our survival horror games.
At its core, there is still a great zombie-filled adventure.
can't wait for 9. Dude, I'm excited for you guys that are excited for 9.
Okay, I saved the worst for last. And this really is about as bad as you
Oh,
can get.
no.
Of course, I'm talking about IGN's review for
the
Dead Cells.
He went with the plagiarism review.
Oh yeah, we're going there. If
He
you're
went
not
with the
familiar,
plagiarism
Dead
review.
Cells is a
Damn.
roguelike
I wasn't
Metroidvania
expecting that
game
low key
from
though.
2018, where you play as a prisoner who must fight his way out of a diseased island in order to slay the island's king. The levels are procedurally generated, so each run is a fresh challenge. And while there's a permadeath system, as you'd expect, the overarching progression you
No, he's not. There's no Dead Cells slander here. I think I haven't fucking we haven't finished the video, but he's referring to IGN's review of Dead Cells, which was plagiarized by a small YouTuber. Basically, I forget the dude's name, but basically the reviewer from IGN stole the review of a small content creator and posed it as his own for IGN's review, and it was a massive fucking issue. Like, it was, oh my god. The small YouTuber made a video basically exposing IGN and you know, the reviewer at IGN, and that led to, what's his name? Phil something, I forget his name, but yeah, that was awful what that dude did. Oh, he fucked over IGN, and It was
using
crazy.
cells to buy permanent upgrades.
So I don't think there's any slander here for the
Coupled
game
with tight
itself. It's more
gameplay,
so
awesome
the
pixel
bad
art visuals,
practice
an addictive loop, and Dead Cells
of
is one of
plagiarism.
the
So
very best.
yeah,
of the
Philip
genre.
Mewson, that was his name. Good shit, Silent Joker. Yeah, Philip Mewson was the dude that plagiarized these small YouTubers' review of Dead Cells.
Now, it wasn't like IGN gave
Yeah,
this
and he got
nearly
exposed
flawless
for
game a middling review.
Yeah, exactly,
Now,
Arctic. The dude got exposed for this, and people looked into his history and discovered that Philip Mewson indeed happened to have plagiarized multiple reviews from other content creators in the past.
Do that, right? No, they gave Dead Cells a well-deserved 9.7 out of 10. And the review didn't focus on the amount of water or...
Well, so, look, Drewski, as much as I would like to blame IGN for it, I mean, you know, obviously IGN should have checked their creators' work, you know, but unfortunately it's just one of these things where it was like a lone wolf dude that did this shit. And, it is what it is, right? Unfortunately, he was representing a company. It is, right? Smoke, but it was one dude doing some fuck shit that happened to work at the company. So
game length or anything like that. In fact, the review was fantastic, really capturing the spirit of the game perfectly. The problem was the review wasn't theirs. It was actually from a small gaming outlet called Boomstick Gaming.
damn, bro, it's crazy. It's crazy how long ago this shit was. Wow. Dude, it's crazy how long ago this was. Oh my god. This was before I started doing YouTube. Twice he fucked up. I think it was more than that. I could be wrong. It's been a long time. Boomstick. No, not the fanboy. Yeah, exactly, Astro. I subbed to him when IGN did that, and I still am subbed to him. I would imagine he's probably not getting the type of views he did when he exposed IGN for that shit.
Explain. You see, the writer from IGN, Philippe Mewson, who I can only assume starred in all of those cold commercials, plagiarized almost word for word Boomstick Gaming's review. Now, if you've never heard of Boomstick Gaming,
thank you so much for the follow, K Worthtinger. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I totally butchered your name.
Well, that's kind of the point. Philippe likely assumed no one would notice he stole from a small gaming channel. Yeah, he didn't think they'd put up a video titled "IGN copied my Dead Cells review. What do I do?" Where they covered
you just
the
got
theft
banned.
beat
Oh, that was
for
quick.
beat, and definitely didn't think it would get
Yo.
over 100,000 views
Like
in
Kaiju was
24
good, homie.
hours, as
We're
well as
chilling,
getting
my
picked
guy.
up all
Hope you're
over
doing
the
well.
place, including major news sites. You can totally see why. Check this out.
Yo, Eternal, are you for real? Wait, Philip Mewson came out with another plagiarized review after he said sorry? And his apology video was fucking god-awful, mind you. That's crazy that he got caught again after being caught.
This
Wow.
combat system is fast, fluid, responsive, and one of the most rewarding representations of 2D combat of the entire genre.
Oh man, Lockwire.
Fights are fast.
I'm sorry to hear that you're
responsive,
stuck.
And hands down, one of the most gratifying
But Grounded 2 will be
representations
there
of
for
video
you.
game combat I've ever experienced.
So it's
All right,
starting to get a
Nelly,
little
take care of
fishy,
yourself,
huh?
my guy.
Also in place is a
Appreciate you pulling up and hanging
mutation
out with
system
us.
that has you pick from various buffs that can enhance and alter your abilities, but
System, which adds another layer of diversity to how you can play. This
Yo,
is where you
that's
can choose
crazy.
From various buffs that enhance and alter your abilities.
Alright, stellar writing, Philip. Dead Cells only falter slightly with some repetition setting in, especially on the early areas and during longer play sessions.
Dead Cells does falter slightly with some repetition, but it's only felt in its earlier areas and during the extended
Yo,
play
EB
sessions.
Dev, appreciate the
To
follow,
IGN's
homie.
credit,
On Kick.
when this came out, they fired the Mucinex guy almost immediately.
Yo, this is crazy. All right, Scooby, thanks so much for hanging out, fam. Dude, this is why I don't watch as much YouTube videos on subject matter that I'm going to talk about. Cuz I don't even want to be accidentally, like, especially when it comes to reviews. If I'm doing a review for a game, I do not watch other people's reviews of a game. I really do try to avoid that shit at all costs. Because I don't even want to accidentally parrot some of the things that they're saying. You know what I mean? But he was intentionally stealing like people's content. Like that's crazy.
Issued
Yeah,
an
no
editor's
shame,
note
no
with an
integrity.
apology, and had a different writer, Brandon Tyrell, put out a new review for Dead Cells. And while that might be where the story ends, it's not how it started. When digging in further, it became clear that mucin and plagiarism go together like peas and carrots. Well before he started at IGN, and throughout his
Crazy,
time there,
bro.
this dude was stealing left and right. He was just like
The Sticky Bandits.
this dude stole from Nintendo Life, Engadget, Polygon, NeoGAF, and the list goes on.
Wow.
Of course, the internet went bananas looking over his past reviews and finding all sorts of similarities with other sources. It's just a shame
That's crazy,
IGN
bro.
didn't put in this legwork before letting him represent them. And that's why this was the time IGN got it the most wrong.
Bro, I don't know how like it's really not that hard to review a game. You don't even have to be good at it. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it's just something random that you say that might, that might resonate with viewers. But like, why the fuck would you go out of your way to just outright copy what someone else says about their opinion of a video game? It's so crazy because you don't even have to be good. You know what I mean? Like for me personally, I don't think I'm a good YouTuber. Like, I just do me, and there's authenticity. I think that's what makes me likable to a lot of you guys personally, right? I just say how I feel, and it's not necessarily right or wrong. It's just, hey, this is how I feel about this particular subject matter, right? And it resonates for whatever reason. I don't know why you guys are here, but you're here. And I just try to understand it. But like for me, like what Cult Classic Cage represents is my genuine, honest thoughts. And for this dude to outright plagiarize other people's work for what of opinions, right? I think that's insane. Yo, Bruce, what's good, homie? Says, Cass, I don't know if it's because I've been missing streams, but I haven't seen you on SNH lately. Also, happy belated birthday. I was on SNH last week. I just pulled up late because I was at Hershey Park that day and celebrating my birthday. But thank you so much. I appreciate the belated birthday wish, fam. Thank you. But I'll be on SNH usually, like on the usual Saturday night, 8 p.m. EST on Hypnotic's channel. Yeah, I just happened to have missed the beginning of SNH last week, but I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for pulling up and hanging out with us.
And there you have it. 10 times
Bro,
IGN got it.
How did Alien Isolation not make it on this list? Like, what the hell? Like, honestly, you guys said that should have been number one, and I definitely agree with that. I mean, I think that number one, bringing up the plagiarized reviews definitely an applicable, insertion for sure. The usual Saturday Mayhem, absolutely. But yeah, I'm surprised some of these games made it on the list because like a lot of people understood. Like honestly, I can't say IGN was always wrong with the examples that he brought up, and there's so much to go on with IGN. There's so many dumbass takes that they've had even recently. Especially recently more than anything else, but I do like he picked a lot of older games. Back at least when people thought IGN had some integrity, So I'm glad he picked some older stuff. But yeah, I don't agree with some of his opinions. Some of his opinions, yeah, I could see that. Release the PlayStation files. Oh my god, let's go look up his dude's Twitter from the past. Let's see how much of a pony he was. Now, I mean, some of it was good. Some of it was not good. I mean, it was an okay video. I was thinking there was going to be I was going to agree with him more than I ended up. But, hey, man. It was a good subject for sure, though. Adding a grappling hook to my zombie shooter prototype. Nice. Hell yeah, Golden Apples. Keep on, bro. Keep on developing your game, my guy. I support you, man. But, dudes, this video took a lot longer than I thought it was going to. Actually, to be honest with you, what took a long time was the Dreamcast guy video. We're going to do some funnies. We're going to do what we can. I got like 30 minutes. But I am sorry that it took so long. But, it's been a great stream, I think. I definitely been having fun. I hope you guys have been too. He's a rainbow sparkle pony. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Holy shit. All right. Try not to waste time. I want to try and grab something from as many people as I can. And I'm going to delete the videos that I do happen to cover. So that I can go back to these other videos later. What the hell, Chief? The son of Master Queef? Oh man. I'm gonna have to watch that. I'm actually kind of Paper Liger oh, okay. We have to watch the Hill versus Babyface shit. We do have to watch that. Immediately. What the hell? Oh. Alright, here's the clip. Alright, so this is from Heel vs. Babyface. He's playing Wu Chang.
Oh, here we go again! You can't get out of the animation, you retarded game! You are knocked down, you are locked in the fucking animation, and this game isn't fucking clever enough or programmed well enough to actually make you do a dodge roll. And so it just does 3 bang, bang, bang. If it hits the first one, the other 2 get hit and hit. Fucking stupid, retarded fucking game.
But does it have pronouns, my guy? Does it have pronouns?
Just needs a stream where she plays old games.
Plays old games? You would like that? I mean, I wouldn't mind. Shit. I wouldn't mind if the controls is like at least feasible. Shit. He was bad at games. I mean, to be fair, I think everyone, I think the majority of gamers on here are bad at games. I'm bad at games. Bro, you guys watched me for like 3 hours try to get to a fucking race in Mafia. I'm not good at video games. It's just, is it entertaining to watch this person or not? Really, that's what matters more than anything else.
God.
But thank you so much for the 2, Devastator. I appreciate you, my guy. Yo, he looks so defeated. Yo, some of these types of games will get you so depressed. He's just mad he couldn't get out of his animation.
Oh, here we go again! You can't get out of the animation, you retarded game!
He rolled backward when he should have just rolled forward when the motherfucker was leaping at him. Should have rolled forward and hopefully it went under him. I mean, to be fair, I haven't played the game yet. Dude, I've been so busy. I need to finish RoboCop, but I will be finishing RoboCop and then trying this game out before Mafia: The Old Country comes out. He was depressing before this game. I mean, I at this point, it's just funny to watch him crash out, I guess. Bro quit Zelda Tears of the Kingdom over the puzzles. I mean, I ain't play Tears of the Kingdom because of the puzzles.
Expose. Expose. Ooh.
I fucking hate puzzles. I'm just saying, my guy.
Yeah. You exposed, bitch. You exposed. If you got no games, you exposed.
Oh man.
You exposed.
But Devastator, what does being a casual gamer mean?
Bitch. You exposed. Exposed. Exposed.
I'm just saying, bro. I ain't play that shit because of the fucking puzzles, bro. Yo. Oh man. Yep. Self-exposed. Even DSP finished Tears of the Kingdom. Wow. Yeah, I hate thinking. I hate using my brain. Some people would call me a casual because of that. Like, everyone's idea of what a casual is like, I don't really know. You know what I mean? Like, everyone's is different. RoboCop Unfinished Business is so damn good. And that music when you go into battle is so damn good. Yo. Black Kaiju speaking of facts right now, my guy. Hell yeah. I'm loving RoboCop. I actually don't want it to end. When you really love a game so much, you really don't want it to end. Cassie ain't that bright. I mean, I have moments. But when it comes to like puzzles, I mean, I think most puzzles in video games are made for retards in general. And I just don't like to indulge, period. Like, I will say this. A game where the puzzles impressed the fuck out of me and I genuinely felt dumb playing it was the DLC for Shadow of the Tomb Raider. If you played those DLC puzzles, you will feel like a fucking retard. And I 100% felt like a retard. Those were actually puzzles for people that had brain cells, and I did not have enough. So. Yeah, RoboCop does put you in that 80s vibe, 100%. Unfinished Business review. I didn't finish the game yet. I'm at the end. I'm like very, very close to the end. But I've been like fucking. I've been like, how do you say like I don't want it to end. I've been like embellishing in it. But I like I'll probably do a review. I mean, I don't see why not. I told you guys I would. Even if it probably get dog shit fucking views. I mean, shit. It is what it is. I'm gonna do a review. Because I did, especially because I did a review of the first game. But I play games on my terms first and foremost, guys. I don't play games for other people. So I finish the games when I want to, not to appease some sort of review time period or whatever have you. Unfinished review for Unfinished Business. Oh man. Yes, I do have Unfinished Business. It's almost done though. It's almost finished. All right, let's see. What next? That was kind of a funny reaction. I mean, honestly, I would be just as shitty at this game because I'm shitty at Souls-likes, and I hear that one's really kind of tough for a multitude of reasons. All right, so we have from Radar. Shout out to Radar. Been a little minute since I've seen homie, but I hope he's doing well. Salt Slander 6. Let's see what this is all about. You doing funnies now? I'm trying to, but I'm super late. I don't have much time. Son of a bitch. I'm fine. Just started the video, brought more memes with me today, so let's do it. Hey, let's go. Again, as always, thank you everyone for the support. Hell yeah. Gonna give the homie a go like here. Begin the slander. Let's go, baby. Oh my god. Alex after collecting all the Goon games. Wow. Gara finally getting uppies? What? What you mean uppies? Spec cooking up his Expedition 33 video. Let's go, baby. Crab after saying he's going to upload more, and yeah, he just disappears. Point of view, Alex raging at everyone in CSGO. Everyone trying not to rage bait Alex in CSGO. Hey, Delta, do you want to play some? Oh, no. Klutzy finally snapping at Radar for calling him a femboy. Frit getting to 100k, hell yeah. Shout out to Frit. Klutzy suffering from success, not having anything left to stream for. Oh man, Gara is Spec going at it again in a normal Wednesday. Gaz, oh my god. Actually peeling salt shakers, hell yeah. Alex after inventing taking your shirt off. Oh my god. Josh photoshopping Alex's face onto something for the third time this week. Gara seeing all the Marvel Rivals summer skins. Yo, for real though. For real though. Klutzy entering his final femboy form. No! No! Alex somehow creating a cult by wearing a banana suit. Last PC deciding if it's going to shit the bed today. Damn. Specs viewing the worst takes on mankind in voice chat. Damn. Gooning and gambling on anime horse girls. Oh my fucking god. Jesus. Another solid drop from Radar. Shout out to the homie. If you know, you know. Yo, Dark X, what's good, my guy? Ocarina of Time Master Quest pissed me off. Not only was the game inverted, but every dungeon got redone with harder puzzles. Fuck. Wu-Chang's like Sekiro. Yo, Machine XP, what's good, homie? Appreciate you pulling up. Read the comments. I 100% feel called out. You in this round, Radar. Hilarious as hell. Thank you, Radar. Great video as always, dude. Even if one of mine isn't accurate. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sounds like a little tad bit of the cope. From our voice spec. I mean, what? I mean, what? I sent 2 shorts. I'm going to see if they play, but I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. Everything is true. Also, I want to throw my computer out a window. Damn, Radar. I'm chopped liver. Dag nabbit. Oh, man. Desire. Any slander about me? No? Okay. Gara, where's your emo ass at? Oh, man. Exposed. 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 It's YouTube cast. Ooh, okay, okay. WW. All right, let's see. Let's see. I can only play one. Ooh, the Gamer 2323. I may have to fuck around. I like the Gamer 2323. It might be a long video. Oh, it's 7 minutes. I mean, it's gonna take up most of our time, but all right. So the Gamer 2323, holy shit, shout out to him. Says the experience playing video games as a kid versus as an adult. All right, let's see what the comparisons are. This is definitely gonna be interesting.
Hey, Ma, I finished all my chores. Can I go play some games now?
Yeah, oh man. Go ahead. Yes. When you needed permission to play video games, remember those days?
Halo too.
It's not the 8-hour podcast though, man. That's the problem.
Games.
I'm on borrowed time.
Sonic Heroes.
Oh man.
Another one of my favorite games. I love you, Sonic Heroes. I can play some Spider-Man.
Dude, I loved the first Spider-Man game on here. I played it on OG Xbox.
Ooh, some Ratchet and Clank going commando.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
And last but certainly not least, I got some
SOCOM. Hell yeah, SOCOM. Fire. That's a deadly combination.
I just don't know which one to choose from.
We have more games than ever before. We still feel like we have nothing to play. Yup. Yup. We are so privileged, we don't even realize it sometimes. We have thousands of games at our disposal. Like, we're living our childhood dreams secretly, and we just hate it for some reason. Or we're just unfulfilled for some reason. I can't explain it either. There's a lot of different reasons for this. I will say, though, he was scrolling through a lot of those games. And from the ones that I saw, a lot of them were kind of dog shit. I'm not going to lie to you, brother. I'm not going to lie. I would feel that way too looking at the list.
I ain't got no games to play.
Damn. Yeah, it is first world problems. Being easily... Wait, hold on. Being easily impressed? Hold on. By gameplay and graphics as a kid? Yo, for real though. Spoiled for choice, I guess, yeah. Bro, low-key this game did look good. Holy fuck.
This game looks amazing.
Yo, this shit look heat.
Look at how real this junk looks, bro. Look at the graphics.
Nah, Dark X, I didn't see that. I don't know if you wanna posted in a Discord under news or something. I'll end up probably watching it Thursday if you'd like. But that does sound interesting. God damn, son.
Man, this game mid as hell, bruh.
Oh,
they didn't
man.
add anything new, and it looks exactly the same as the last game.
I mean, it's true. It's true.
This truck ain't even a solid 60 frames per second, neither. Trash developers.
Yeah, I'm kind of there with you, Lois. Like, honestly, the thing that impresses me most in gaming is games that are, like, we don't have high expectations for, but end up, like, exceeding expectations. Like, a lot of indie titles, for example, like, I have naturally, like, kind of, like, low expectations, especially when you hear the game's made by one person or, like, less than 10 people, and then the game ends up being, like, awesome, really fun, addictive as fuck. Like, I'm just happy with a game that has a decent gameplay loop at this point. Graphics, I mean, nice graphics are cool, but that don't mean shit if the game is ass. Oh my god.
This is one of the greatest games I've ever played, man.
Mightism has me playing AC Black Flag multiplayer to get to level
Damn.
55 for an achievement, but I can
Wow.
only tolerate it for about an hour because blandness.
Damn, B-Soms. Holy shit. Shout out to you for putting in the effort, my guy. Keep on fighting for that achievement, even though goddamn achievement hunting is crazy these days. That's, that is kind of wild.
Gotcha, scrub.
Yo, this goofy motherfucker, bro.
Whoo. What a day, what a day.
Oh my god. Homie fucking asleep. That's crazy. Inviting your friend to play games.
Done with my chores. I kind of want to play some new games that my mom bought me. Let me call
Yo,
Jeremy, see if
what
he wants
is
to come
this
over.
voice?
It's Saturday after all.
Starting it.
What is this voice, bro?
Jeremy, want to come over? My mom just got me Smash Bros. Melee and Super Mario Sunshine.
Oh my god, fire.
Coming over, sister. I'm feeling the night.
Yeah, I remember going over to my cousin's house, and he had fucking Mario Sunshine on GameCube, bro. We played that shit all fucking day. Oh my god, that shit was so fun. Melee the goat.
Listen to my girls when they told me your ass wasn't.
God damn, son.
Yo. Hey, bruh. I'm just getting off work. You trying to run some Warzone or 2K?
Which are no good for nothing having ass.
Nah, bruh. My baby mom's tripping right
Oh my god, dog.
Dang, bruh. Alright.
Yo, son.
I said I do.
Oh, I was waiting for this game. I was waiting for this game to come out. Game Informer gave it a 7 out of 10. Oh my god, I have to get this game. I gotta get it.
Oh my god.
Oh, it came out today. Let's see what it scored on Metacritic. I knew it.
Oh,
I
man.
knew it. People overhyped the freak out of this game. 8s and 8.5s across the board? Yeah. I'll wait for a sale or something. Ain't
man.
no way I'm buying this junk full price.
Oh shit.
Oh man, I've been waiting to play this game for so long. Oh, let's see what they got. They got single player, co-op split screen, Multiplayer. I can't wait to play this game with my friends.
Oh my fucking god,
This
dog.
single player is amazing.
Yo, Sergeant Sapien, what's good, my guy?
I'm gonna be on this multiplayer all night long.
This Scooby bitch, bro. Oh my fucking god, bro.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna play Halo Infinite for free. Wait. This is just the multiplayer portion? So I gotta buy the campaign separately.
Oh man.
What is all this? Is this all? I gotta pay for all this stuff? This junk got a battle pass too?
No.
So it's a free-to-play game, but it's really not a free-to-play game if you want to play the story mode. All the cool stuff that actually look good, you gotta pay for, and there's a battle.
Have fun,
What is
brother.
this?
Enjoy. Damn. Yo, son, it was so much easier to enjoy a video game nowadays. I mean, excuse me. Back in the day, it was just easier to enjoy a video game because it was so simple. The games were simple as fuck. It was a simple, hey, just buy the game, play the game. Nowadays, it's like every fucking little bullshit thing that makes you say, ugh. Definition of pay to play. Yeah. That his home, that was actually a good video. It just shows, yeah, it was simpler to just simply play and like and have fun in video games. Now it's like so fucking difficult. And the fuck shit that the industry has tried on us has definitely waned our enthusiasm. Older games truly were king. It be like that. It do. Welcome back, Nelly. Yeah, that was a good video. The Gamer 23 did his thing for sure. All right. Oh my gosh, I'm running out of time. What else can I watch? I totally fucked up, guys. I fucked up on timing tonight. All right, so Ridley Micro. All right, let me delete this because I've seen it. Consoles versus PC. Alright, this one looks good.
PC game.
Holy shit. Let me turn this down just a tad. Oh my god, fuck you.
Gaming is superior. We PC.
Alright. This is from, I don't know who this is by. Holy fuck. Alright, let me move this over. Let me see. It's all good. I mean, you've been streaming for over 3 hours. Yeah. Now, I gotta go to work. That's why. You guys know during the week, until Thursday, I'm kind of like, you know, I have limited time. You know what it is.
PC gaming is superior. We have mouse and keyboard.
We have
get
all the options.
Exclusive AAA games.
We've got lunch.
We have Nintendo.
What kind of argument is that?
I can get double resources. The games look nothing like the ads, so it's like a little surprise.
Huh?
You know, I've always felt a kind of kinship with
Huh?
you. We're not too different, you and I.
I think we push each other to be better.
Wanna cross-play Baldur's Gate 3?
Oh my god, I love that game.
I mean,
PC gaming.
that's fair. That's fair. At least we're not retarded enough to be mobile gamers, right, guys? Right, guys? I don't know, man. That was slightly entertaining. Slightly. Alright, so we did that. Benji posted just asking bro Tyrek Freeman live. Let's see.
Oh, my bad. You good. I'll be done in a second. I'm just lining my beard up. I bet. Wait, hold on. You don't have clippers. Yeah, I know. I'm using yours.
Oh
You're
man.
using my what? Bro, the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra from Manscaped. What am I? I got one of your beard hairs in my mouth. Gross.
Ew.
No, you gotta stop using that.
Bro, don't worry. The packaging says you gotta be on the ball when you're shaving.
Oh no! Oh fucking no! You stupid fucking bitch! You stupid bitch!
I know how to shave. I'm okay.
God, dog.
It's not a figure of speech.
Oh,
Yo!
it's everywhere on here. What do you mean it's not a figure?
No.
It doesn't say on the ball, bro. It says on your balls. That's not my beard hair in your mouth. Oh, no, this is crazy. This is nuts.
Sick.
Oh, no, not nuts.
I got a little woozy.
Yo.
My bad.
Yo. On your balls. Oh my god. That's crazy. Stupid bitch. This is why you don't use other people's shit. Just get your own shit. Alright, so White Chocolate posted this one. The trouble with platonic relationships. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Pretend I'm your brother.
I can't believe we're having sex!
Pretend I'm your
Yo.
I can't believe we're having sex!
Stupid bitch. Stop expecting women to not be stupid and you'll win. Like, god damn, bro. Alright. Fight storage. Bro literally said, hold my beer. Alright, this is from Arctic. Let me see.
Man tells his wife.
Oh shit. Let me turn that down a little bit. Alright, bro literally said, hold my beer. It's probably gonna be the last video we watch because I do have to get going.
To hold his beer as he pulls off a clothesline from him as he stops this thief in progress and walks out that freaking door into the sunset like freaking Clint Eastwood. Let's take a look at the replay. What the hell was this? Dude nonchalantly hands his King Cobra mom. Oh yeah, snaps into that neck like a freaking Slim Jim. He's like, if I gotta pay for my 40-ounce malt liquor,
That's
King Cobra,
crazy.
you pay for your White Claw, soy bitch. This man.
That's funny. He literally did hand off his drink to his girl and just clotheslined the fuck out of that motherfucker, man. Oh man, that was good. That was good. Oh, we got to do more funnies. I know I fucked up, guys. I know. We'll get to more later. At a later date. I got kicked the fuck out. Wait, he got kicked the fuck out? JBL would be proud of that clothesline. Yo, Anime Night, it's good to see you, my guy. I appreciate you saying hi, man. White Claw bitch had me dead. Oh, man. It was, dudes, it was so fun talking with y'all, man. I hope that J-Tech comes to his senses and takes down that copyright claim. Excuse me, copyright strike. There's a difference, right? But because that copyright strike against Klutzy King is fucking bullshit. That's the shittiest thing we had to talk about today, unfortunately. But yo, I appreciate you pulling up, my guy. I do have to end the stream, because I gotta go to work. I gotta get ready for work. Let me see, who can we rate, guys? If you haven't, do hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. I don't know about making videos this week. I haven't really been driven to do anything. I kind of just been wanting to chill a little bit. Maybe I'm being a little lazy. It was my birthday, so I think I'm entitled to be a little bit lazier than usual. But if I do feel inspired to do something, I will do it and drop it. But best believe Thursday night, 8 p.m. EST, we gonna have the Twilight Zone of gaming like we do every week. Absolutely, Anime Night. We have a false copyright strike made by J-Tech TV against our boy, the Klutzy King. Absolute bullshit, man. But I hope that I hope J-Tech will come to his senses and stop the bullshit on that, because that is nothing short of complete total bullshit, man. We can only hope he ends up doing the right thing. But let me see. Who can we raid? Who we got on deck? Who we got on deck, man? I thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, by the way. We got LG. Is LG still live? Hold on. Let me make sure. Let me verify. Yeah, he just went live. All right, let's go raid my boy LG. Send him some love over there. Good homie, man. Chill as fuck. He's editing a video. And he's a bit of an artiste in multiple ways. So definitely show my boy some love. Here we go. But guys, you have been a phenomenal chat as per usual. We got I-Man. Hey, appreciate the belated birthday wish, Day Reezy. Thank you so much, my guy. J-Tech super sensitive. I mean, usually he just, takes the L. He just ignores it most of the time, which is, sad that he going this way. Yeah, lazy gang for real. But I'm gonna break out of it eventually. You failed the test? Oh, man. For real, right? Man, Philip, thank you so much for modding. Philip Drewski, also thank you so much for modding. Lindo for modding earlier. I think he went to bed, hopefully. See ya. Have a good time at work. Thank you so much, Nelly. I appreciate you hanging out with us, my guy. And I hope that you got some good answers towards, your future in gaming in terms of your interest in PC gaming. But any questions, feel free to drop by in the Discord or even ask in the chat. I'm sure someone in the chat will help you out. If not, also I can lend my thoughts. But honestly, guys, I'm a very average PC gamer. I know just enough to get by. Some of you guys definitely know more than me, and I appreciate that. So I just want to get people, people that are interested in PC gaming that need answers, the best information that they could possibly get. So I'm not afraid to say I know enough to get by, but there's people that know more than me that are here. I did gotta save up, cats. Hey, absolutely. Hey, White Chocolate, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate that. L Alchemy, thank you so much for modding. Much love to you, Oss. Y'all the best. Lowest, Silent Night, thank you so much. My man Anime Night pulled up. Appreciate you, dog. Lord Snuggy Christ, Arctic. Those are some good funnies. We gonna do more funnies in the future. Don't worry. I fucked up this week. James, thank you so much, my guy. Angel, Machine XP, you guys are fucking awesome. Thank you all so much, man. And go say hi to my boy LG. Go show him some love and support. And yeah, guys, well, I'll be and send him out. Peace. Thank you over on Kick and Rumble as well, man. I didn't forget about y'all.